Hey guys, I went to go actually change the scene over, and then Bimani knocked the mouse off the couch before I could get to it, and wound up clicking close. Final Fantasy Line with the host, muchly appreciated. Hello, welcome. I'm gonna... She's feisty because she's expecting her treat. Would you like a piece of this fish? Here, let's get you on camera. It's good radio. Oh, ah. She's kind of pissed at me because I finally put her collar on. She's kind of acclimated to it now, but before she was... Oh, it was sweet. Grazie, Dottie. I actually, next time I play Rando, I'll totally use yours. Actually, one last thing. I'm going to send a text to my father and associated family. All right. Are you expecting another one? So you might actually hear. So she's got 2 tags. One is her rabies tag.
All right.
Hey, I had a great birthday the other day. Now it's sub-anniversary time.
Congrats on the birthday. Feels birthday, man. That's not how you spell feels. It's Lynn's birthday today. Let's get some feels birthday man in chat. And also with the tier 2 resub, good lord. Thank you muchly. And Bimani has realized she's not getting a treat. Or another treat. But, no, so she got, one is her rabies tag, and the other one is one that I had printed out that has her name on one side, and on the back it has the contact information for her identification chip. Where are you going, you weirdo? I'm gonna walk all over the keyboard. She actually very nimbly jumped onto a very narrow spot on the edge of the table, right in front of the streaming computer monitor. So I gotta give her props for that. Also, I didn't fully prepare to bring this. Oh right, it's not full screen because last Saturday I was in the Koi Community Weekly, and I actually had to stop in the middle of it because we got busy at work. As you can see, the last thing I played was the Koi Weekly. But that's not what we're playing today. We're playing Final Fantasy V, which is an amazing game. Oh, right. I'm not lit on this side because I don't have this light on. Oop. But anyway, hello everyone. Welcome. I'm going to scroll up. Welcome. Drathar, Razorknock, you're actually second. Maelstrom, Rashkavar, Gazira, Hidari Senta. Final Fantasy Led, of course. And I was going to actually back up on the one where he's walking around Akihabara. There's a point that was around 6 minutes into it. Where he walks in front of... There we go. On the right side, it's a coffee shop called Excelsior Cafe. It's a slight chain around Japan. They're like... I wouldn't say higher quality than Starbucks, but it's akin to Starbucks, but you pay a little bit more. They're good, though. And then right afterwards, they're lean-in rails. They're in a circle and they go around trees. And this was either the last week in March or the first week in April. And it had been raining, and there was a break in the rain, and it was about to start raining again. And I happened to be out there because Akihabara is like my happy place. It's just filled with arcades and like geek shops. It's wonderful. And so I was leaving an arcade. It had just stopped raining. And it was looking like it was about to start raining again, but there's a break in the clouds. So slightly overcast, but you could still see the stars. Because it's like 8 o'clock. So I go to the Excelsior Cafe, I get a coffee, and then I go to one of those leaning rails that he walked by in the video. And I'm drinking my coffee. There is not a soul in Akihabara. There's like maybe 1 or 2 people. but this normally very busy spot, nobody's outside because it just finished raining. It's about to start raining again. So there's like nobody out. It's just the light sound of the city going on distantly. And I'm leaning against this, and I'm looking up at the clouds, drinking my coffee, and it's the most tremendous sense of peace I have ever felt. And whenever I'm like if work gets stressful or something, I kind of like mentally go back to that place. And yeah. It was just this normally very hustle and bustle part of Japan. Instead is all really chill. And it wasn't even empty. Like, there were still people going around. It was like no busier than if you were any other given city at 9 o'clock or 8:30 or whatever on a weekend. But in this case, nobody's outside. But yeah, it was delightful. But anyway, you might have noticed it took me a little bit longer to actually start up. I didn't think it'd take a while, but apparently I needed to re-log in the bot. Which means I needed to remember what the hell the bot's password was. And I have my phone, because we're very likely, if we don't get to the Earth Crystal, I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. That up there, whoop, whoop. Oh, actually, the other thing I want to do is I had a document of... Yeah, thank you, Google Messages. I'm aware that I've gotten emails because people are working. There is, I think this is the one? Yeah, so a list of noteworthy Beastmaster captures. So currently the only class that I can use, because the other two that I have are from the Earth Crystal, which we haven't gotten to yet. So currently I just have the Beastmaster, which actually has some pretty good utility abilities. Like, they have the ability to control enemies. So, like, you can... In our case, with a pack of 4 Beastmasters, I can just control every enemy and have them kill one another. But that takes a while. Instead... Oh, that's a Steel Wind list. Instead, I will very likely be doing their main ability, which is Capture, which is very much like Pokemon. When an enemy is at 25% or below health, you capture them, and then the Beastmaster holds on to that monster, and you can release them at any time later. Most of them are kind of worthless, but a handful of them are stupid, dumb, bonkers powerful. So what I might do is I can get to it pretty quickly. We can go back to Goblins, which you get at the very beginning of the game. Release for... they cast Flare, and it does a lot of damage. Because Goblins. But anyway. Did it not save? Well, if it didn't save, I'm going to be speed running my way all the way to where we were before, which, yeah, uh-oh. Alright, there's no save. This is very troublesome. Because it's not like there's another version of Final Fantasy V. No, I didn't save state. That's what I just tried. That's probably likely what I'm going to do if it's not going to... I mean, obviously, I'll still just save in places. So the nice thing is that by skipping pretty much all the text and abusing the fact that I can fast forward, we'll just get back to where I was before. I just finished the fire crystal. Nope, this is the SNES version. I'm running on an emulator, although I do own the actual game. Ruin the music. Truly Nobuo Uematsu's finest work. Yes, fire's the third one. Since I know... Unfortunately... Oops. Nope. Oh, thank you, Start Button, for not doing anything. No, they actually... So this is a fan translation they're running. Actually, I did, in fact, update the Now Playing. Although there was a translation that was almost done, because they were about to release this in the States, and then they didn't. Admittedly... So this was about to be Final Fantasy VI. Or, this would have been Final Fantasy III, and then Final Fantasy VI would have been 4, and they would have jumped to 7. But, instead, they decided to not release 5, which makes sense, because this is... If you're not already pretty versed in the games and mechanics, like... This is an evolution of Final Fantasy III. And I'd say it's a much more complicated game than 4 and 6. Even if they, like, nerfed it to hell. Would have been kind of unfortunate. It'd be like why I'm glad that Terra Enigma was never released in the States, because they probably would have butchered all of the religious iconography that makes it such a powerful game. Well, I learned the job system on 5 too, because I'd never played 3. And jobs never really came back until Final Fantasy X too. I might want to not die. That'd be unfortunate. I think I'll have to use a potion. So, unfortunately, now, the plus and minus is that I do know what my job classes are going to be, which means, I guess it's not going to be nearly as... So, like, with buying elemental rods, I can use them just fine until we get to the fire crystal, at which point I have to change from being a freelancer, which can use the crystals, or fire rods, elemental rods, to being beastmasters, which cannot. What's additionally frustrating is that I actually did go back after the stream and I saved again. We're gonna also save state. Oh, you can't get off the Chocobo. You just... Alright. So yes, 5 is just a good goddamn game. Like, I put this on par with 6 and 8, but I like both of those games for entirely different reasons. Oh, we get full healed. Sweet. So Galuf is currently rocking his bare fist. I wonder, actually, if I could just... No, Lena doesn't really have... I mean, her punching is not going to be nearly as good. Anyway. Dear, I don't think I've ever actually... Huh. Of course, I usually, when I do these casually on the side, I have a save spot right after the Wind Shrine part, because the beginning is identical no matter what. Here, we can just do that. The beginning is identical, because you're only using freelancers. Yeah, I know, it's a spring. I know. Dat reference to FF3. So if I get into a fight, there's no reason to do anything except for just auto attack. I'm not doing this on timer, so. However, I will keep the fact that I've used, I used 2 elixirs on the last stream, which totals to an additional $10 that I will be donating. So this year, the donation, usually for the 4-Job Fiesta, they do Child's Play. This is the FJF command shows. This year they're doing the Minnesota Freedom Fund. And I pledged that I would do the $50 that I would have given last year, except for the SNES Mini died before I finished, so I didn't officially finish. Last year it was $2 for every hour that the run took, and it took about 25 hours. And then $3 for every elixir in my inventory at the end of the game, and $5 for every elixir that I use during the game. Elixirs tend to drop pretty commonly in FF5. I did have to go back. Apparently it didn't save. So in addition to me saving in the actual game, I will also do a save state. Because that's really weird. I don't know why I didn't save. So that's also, I'm going to basically just speed through the beginning, because we just have freelancers. It's not going to be that. Oh. Speed up Technomics. It's the speed core version done by Nitty for his Tokyo style speed core. Dragon. Nah, I'm good, man. You know... Actually, there's no reason to not stop by and buy weapons, because we're going to be on freelancers for a bit. A little bit. Thankfully, this year I'm not doing a time-based donation, it's just items, so we're really not losing much by me redoing this. Besides, Final Fantasy V is an awesome game, and I don't mind playing it more and more and more. Now, we're going to be getting one of these. Right, Ferris has a dagger? Ferris has a Princess Garnet. References. No, actually, no, the dagger's going to be fine on... Actually, I would argue maybe the dagger is better on Ferris right now, because Ferris has an innately higher agility stat. And the dagger scales off strength and agility. Yeah. I can only get 2. Actually, I determined last time that it's, I think it'd be better just to do it in the nude. Because, your weight stat, which depends on, like, the weight of the armor you're wearing, will also influence how fast your ATB gauge fills. So if you've got... You know, while I'm here, we're gonna get looted. Very lewd. Also, creeper in the bottom. Creeping on the pretty dancers. You know, it might be because I have a... It's entirely possible because it... Actually, that does give me an idea. No. I was thinking it might have been that it just saved it in this folder. Like it defaulted to this one. But it didn't. It is really strange though, because usually it would, you know, save a copy of it. No, you see, there's the SRM. I wonder if I have to load it separately. I doubt it, but we're gonna test. Actually, so we're gonna leave town. I'm gonna save like this. Oh, you know what? I think this is... I think this is the SRM that I've just made. We're gonna save state here. I wonder if I can load SRMs? Not that button. Load. Actually, it might just be looking for SRCs. Or the SMCs, rather. Yeah, that's unfortunate. No, this isn't gonna help. Oh well. What I will do, though, just to make sure this works, save state here. We're gonna drop out from here. Make a copy of you. You're gonna go here. Fun with text. Alright. So I've moved the SRM here. Oh, FF5 is great. If you haven't played this, I highly recommend it. It's probably the one that I've played the most, just because you can do challenges like I'm doing here and make it fresh every time you play it. It's just a damn good game. Alright. Load. Not that. Actually, in theory, I should just be able to load this. So this is this save file. Why it didn't save the other one is beyond me. Where are you loading from? Weird. Because it's still showing it as having the SRM. Either way. So apparently that's not going to work. But that's fine. As I said, this is an excellent game. I'd have no problem playing it multiple times. Actually, how are we doing on... Actually, it'd probably be the better thing is just buy a shit ton of potions. And a little bit. Because we're going to be coming back, and this area isn't especially difficult. You're intended to do this without anyone. Yeah, it was worth a try. It's really weird, because the timestamp on the SRM, which is where the save data is located, is from Thursday. Which is when it was Wednesday's stream that went on into Thursday when we last played. Yeah. Weird shit's happening. So for all intents and purposes, it should have that in it, unless it was empty anyway. Either way. I'll be saving normal-wise, and then also using a save state. But again, I have no problem, because this game is fantastic. And I did equip the bronze swords. I've been playing a lot of Bug Fables, which is an excellent game. I'm really enjoying it. And now I'm like pressing menu buttons for that game, which is slightly different. Oh yeah, I've heard. You know, I haven't looked into PSO2. I've played PSO1 on the GameCube in a demo version at E3 in 2005, which is not the same. Oh right, I was gonna take everyone's clothes off. Giggity. Or is anyone taking damage? No, people are getting hit. Probably Lena, because Lena gets targeted by everyone in every game I play. I forget if it was... I forget which... when this was... No, it would have actually been the first one, where I won purely by just pre-casting revives on Lena, because the bosses just wanted to hit her, and I just went under the assumption she was going to be targeted by everything, so I just prevented all damage being dealt to her. There's our free broadsword. Oh yeah, and first comes pre-equipped with a shield. Yes, actually, this is the first game that has a blue mage. Blue mages are also stupid bonkers powerful in this. I will unfortunately... Well, our Earth Crystal could be blue mage. But currently the jobs that I've been given in this are... 2 of them are from the Earth Crystal, so I won't get to use them for a while. And 1 of them is Chemist, which is also crazy bonkers broken. So bonkers broken that you can actually beat the last boss before it goes into its final form, which is when the boss fight actually starts. Because it's silly. So Wing Raptor isn't really a problem, but its gimmick is that after a certain time it closes its wings, and then you can't hit it. Which is probably going to be right now. Rather than anyone dying and losing that sweet, sweet experience. So the active time battle, which is the little bar filling in the bottom right, actually started in Final Fantasy IV, but you couldn't see it until FF5. So the active time thing was actively happening in FF4. But you didn't know when your turn was coming up. It just would happen. Oh, really? I just need... Oh my god. I could have skipped that whole thing if I just... Anyway. So we have succeeded. Now, I already have my... Like I said, I already have my first 3 jobs for this. 2 of which I can't... The first 2 I can't use. I mean, it's free money for selling. Like, I don't really need that. There we go. Now I'm in the center-ish of the camera. Oh, leather. Oh, right. I forgot. Yeah, they can drop leather shoes, which are nice. Because, armor. We've already done that. Father! Father! For edit speed, I could just cheat and make somebody a thief and then I can run. But that'd be cheating. Be like overworld glitches. Oh, and Koi started running one of these last night. I think he's just doing it casually. His team, his first one was Black Mage, and I'm kind of jealous because Black Mages are really good in this. He has Black Mage, Mystic Knight, Ranger, I think? I forget what his Fire Crystal is. Oh, crap. I forgot to tell the bird I didn't really care about knowing what the job class is. So our next step is we'll be going into town, but I think everyone got healed up because we beat a boss. Yeah. So Butts is going to be oh, actually, right, yeah. This is more or less the same as we had before. I think I ran into 2 fights in the cave before getting Ferris. So I definitely want to be, I think, at least level 6. Oh, shit, Butts died. Farfik music. I suppose I could use this to my advantage. Oh shit, it's 80s punk back for his revenge. I think I made that joke last stream. So apparently Butts was dead, which means that he is probably going to be on par with Lena and Dolof, as far as leveling goes, which is good. 84, 82, also 82, also 82. Is depending on your translation, in this one he's BUTZ. I think it's the same in the PS1 version, and then in later translations, it's Bartz, which I think, because his name in the Japanese is just Batsu. So there really wouldn't be a way to put the arts, because that sound doesn't really go on in Japanese. The closest you get is Batsu, which you could translate to butts. In my case, I put 2 T's because it's silly. So I want to be at least level 6, so we don't get wrecked by Karlebos. This will be fine. Oh yeah, and I gotta put Ferris at the front of the party, because Ferris is best character. Damn straight. Should be any moment now, because these people like, what, 20 experience a kill? Something like that? At least the packs that I'm generally running into. Now, similarly, the goblins that I'm seeing, I will want to come back later and get, because they're good Beastmaster catchers. Mm-hmm. Gem's a tasty flair. Oh, there's only 5 experience. Well, that sucks. Actually, I don't know if the black goblins give flair. I know goblins do. Because the Google Doc told me. Oh, okay. No, the first game... Actually, the first Final Fantasy had jobs. But you were, for lack of a better term, locked into them during the course of the game. Like, your job's upgraded, but if you started as a fighter, you're going to later become a knight, and that character's not going to change. And then in Final Fantasy III, it's a similar concept, but you can change jobs. I mean, there's a slight deterrence to doing it all the time, but you can change your jobs during the course of the game at any time. And then in Final Fantasy III, or that was in Final Fantasy III. In Final Fantasy V, same thing as 3, where you can change your jobs as need be, but as you level up those jobs, you gain abilities that you can then give to other jobs. You can kind of, like in Final Fantasy 1, for example, if you start with a fighter, you know, you got your melee sword person. When they upgrade, roughly halfway through the game, they upgrade to Knight, which in addition to doing all the things a fighter can, also can cast rank 1, 2, and 3 White Mage spells. Similarly, in 5, you can level up a character as a White Mage. And you get a high enough level, you can then let any other class also cast White Magic. So you could give it to a fighter and kind of make a general akin to Final Fantasy 1, or you can give it to a Black Mage, and now you got a Black Mage that can also cast White Mage spells. Or give it to a Thief, and make the Thief a healer. Also, some of them are just giving other classes the abilities that a different class has, and in some cases, oh, there's an elixir. Be sure to use it. Actually, is that my second elixir? It is! But then there's also, like, just general stat buffs. Like, Monk, if you level it up, gets the ability HP plus 30%. and you can just give it to like your tank character, and then they'll have more health to be tankier. Things like that. So it's kind of like in the odd-numbered Final Fantasies. So Final Fantasy 1, hey, what if we have all these job classes that you can pick at the beginning of the game, and if you want to replay, you have to change it slightly, and you get a different experience. In 3, they're like, hey, what if you could do that, but then also change those jobs in the middle of the game? And then in 5, they take the ideas of 3, and like, what if you could mix and match the abilities between those jobs? And then in 7, what if we took all the jobs, shattered them into a million pieces, and just gave you all the pieces to build your Lego class? And then 9 is also a good game. I haven't actually beat 9. That's coming up on the list. Is this one? Yeah. I forgot there's all sorts of free shit. No, I mean, the overall stats are actually dependent on the character. So, oh, right, now, so where'd Ferris go? So, Lena inherently has a slightly higher magic stat. Butts has a slightly higher strength stat, I believe. Ferris has a slightly higher agility. But when you change to a job, it will also give bonuses and detriments to certain... I mean, there's tactics. Excuse me. So the stats, it's mostly dependent on who the character is and what level they are. And then what job they are will additionally modify those stats. But if you're... there's really no permanent changes. So like if you have a character that you're leveling and you keep them as a monk, when they change to a different job, they won't have a significantly higher HP because they leveled so much as a monk. They'll just have a really high HP if they're a monk. Now, conversely, giving certain job classes, if you give their abilities to other ones, will also modify their stats in addition. So, like, if you give black magic to another class, it will also give them a big boost in their magic stat. So, for example, if you give black magic to a ninja, the ninja can cast black magic spells just fine. But, because it has a higher magic stat, it has other abilities that scale off that magic stat. Mostly throwing scrolls will... a ninja ability, but it scales off their magic stat. So if you give them abilities that raise that stat, their scrolls will hit for a ton. Yeah, and I have Zodiac Age. I never played the original 12. I've only played, about, I'd say, like, maybe a third of 12 the Zodiac Age on the PS4? Although I hear that in the Switch and maybe Xbox ports, it's, you can change those jobs in the middle of the game. Because that's kind of one of the... I looked at a guide during the time that I played 12, because I didn't want to pick the wrong jobs for the wrong people, because that seemed to be a thing you could do. I'm going to want a lot of these. I want more of those. Nailed it. Oh, do we get free shit? I really only know of, like, the locations that have significant items in them. Like the ice rod in the next town we go to. Or, like, the thief knife in the Phantom Village. Oh, do I... You know, I actually probably should... Because the next boss we're going to fight, or two bosses from now that we're going to fight, toggles back and forth between doing magic damage and physical damage. When it does physical damage, it'll hit like a truck. It's actually... Oh, right. I will mostly just be skipping all of the cutscenes that we've already gone through. Yeah, I've only ever played Dragon Quest 1, and it was the Game Boy Color version where light grinding is needed, but or grinding is needed, but it's a significantly less amount than what I've heard the original NES and Famicom versions require. And here Dragon Quest II is, it is, you spend like most of the game just grinding. Actually, I could just stay on this level, because I think it's the Mani Wizards. I have a chance to drop elixirs, which are a thing that I want. And I'll probably just go into speed mode, because we're... Oh! Oh, that's what happened! I've accidentally, set them to attack their own party. Oops. I'm like, holy shit, how did Ferris get one shot? Oh. Now, the advantage of this is that it means, alright, 89. Almost, actually, what I can do, if I do one more fight with Ferris dead, everyone else will probably, pretty much, one more fight with Ferris dead should put everyone at roughly the same experience level. Which does really nothing except for appease my mild sense of OCD as far as RPGs go. This is why in many of the time that I've played Final Fantasy 1, I just restore a save point if someone dies, because then not everyone will be at the same experience level. And that's frustrating. No, don't go up the stairs. I don't think this guy gives me more potions, does he? No. So yeah, the story thus far is that the elemental crystals are being overpowered because they want to make them more strong. But that's made the crystals explode. Which is very much in the benefit of some evil dude. Because when the crystals all shatter, evil dude gets to come back. So he's also kind of helping promote the idea that the crystals should shatter. Yeah, I mean, I don't typically go out of my way to get everyone to be at the same level, but it's generally nice. It gives me a good feeling when they're all like, everyone levels up at the same time. So, 89. 89. I think Butts is a little bit ahead, but not by much. 91, yeah, he's ahead by 2. But yeah, Lena and Galuf are nice. Ferris, Lena, and Galuf are at the exact same experience level. Feels good, man. Yeah. Yeah. This means that they'll get to attack a little bit slower, but the nice thing is that it'll mitigate damage. And the shield will just straight up prevent damage. Cause we gonna go fight another ball. And apparently I got a bunch of these too. Also, you would think that the leather shoes would up their speed stat. That would make sense. Yes, the base class in this is called freelance, or in this it's normal. In later revisions, it's called freelancers. In the original Japanese, they're nude. It's supine, which means naked. I mean, it's not necessarily naked in the sense of lacking clothes, but just generally you're missing something. Yeah, the PS1, yeah, it's bare. Well, that's basically the literal translation of supine. No, I didn't say... Well, we'll just save state here. I find it highly unlikely that I'll die, but, you know. These only give, like, 10 experience. Like, even this, which is a bigger pack, they're beefier monsters, but will not give much more than the Windchime, which is unfortunate. And additional fun facts, this is one of the earliest and like the earliest RPG translation projects. Was this specific game, which either inspired or led to other RPGs being translated. Apparently, there's some like additional RPGs that have only very recently been translated from Japanese into English. So this translation, what's funny is the ILPS, the IPS is different. The IPS patch that I've applied to this is from 1998, because they really haven't revised it, nor do they need to. This is a very good translation. Oh, that sucks, Dan. I would say try coffee, but that's not good for an upset stomach. Tea with honey and ginger. Peppermint is also very good for upset stomachs.
Where'd my kitty go?
Derp. Yep, ginger ale as well. Peppermint ginger. Actually, that would be really good. So this is Carl Labos. He's gonna hit pretty hard. Mostly it's whoever gets hit with tail screw. I'm gonna need to heal. Yes, you have the same party members through the course of the game, but you can change their jobs as you so see fit. It's a little different for me, because with the 4-job Fiesta, you're limited to the way that I'm playing it is you're limited to a total of 4 jobs, but you can mix and match between those jobs. So like if you're just playing this casually, first time ever, right now you've got 6 different job classes, all with different stats and abilities. And you can make everyone in the party one job, or be like me and you have one person be a knight, one person be a white mage for healing. And then gain levels on those jobs and like get your white mage to level 1 so one of your other classes can cast cure. Things like that. But yes, with light exceptions, this is the party you have during the entire game. Which I like games like that, because you get to know the characters more. And the story can be adapted and portrayed as them as a group, rather than so-and-so happens to be your party at this time. Which is why I really didn't like Chrono Cross. Because I didn't give a shit about anyone in that game. Except for the music. And as well, I hear the Suikoden series is really good. I know Lord Duplays is a big fan of that. But that's partially... Oh, why am I going in here? We get healed up, right. That's partially why I've never played them, is just because... I don't know, compared to, say, Chrono Trigger, where there's a small handful of characters, and you get to see them and how their stories interconnect between one another. Yeah, I hear good things about the Suikoden series. And it's probably like, the closest example I could think of is any pet class in, or either the pet classes in World of Warcraft. Like, the idea of having to maintain your pet really is kind of what turned me off to playing a hunter or a warlock in the original game. And then when I finally decided to give it a try, I actually really enjoyed it. I think that might be the case with Suikoden. Like, on paper, it looks like, I don't really want to get all those characters, and but it seems like a kind of game that if I just played it, I'd probably Yeah, no, that's the thing too. Well, it sounded like the controls would be really cumbersome. Like having to command it to go places, but the AI handles it pretty well, and then you just macro in /pet attack into most of your basic attacks. No, that map is not the one you pick up. That one's covered in cobwebs. It's gross and nasty. Oh, I think these skeletons have 50 health. Sure, like bordering on the ability to one-shot them. Shield pull on its weight, you can stay. So because I already know what my first 3 jobs are going to be, it does give me the forward knowledge. So the thing with Freelancer is that although you get no abilities, you can equip all weapons and all armor, which is real nice. This is especially beneficial at a point, basically 2 bosses after this, where we get to go to a previous area, and they're like, here, have all this rare shit. What's funny is that one of the items you get out of it is a katana, which can otherwise only be used by the samurai, which is a class you get from the Earth Crystal, which is much later. However, the Freelancer can equip it, and that's good because it hits like a goddamn truck. And I like when my weapons hit like goddamn trucks. Yes! So that's the thing, this is just to demonstrate how the game is. So, say Ferris, I wanted to make monk. Why not? Oh yeah, I haven't leveled up, so unfortunately I can't break up ability. But like if I could look at monk, see it has fight and then kick. Kick is an innate ability that monk has. If you have a monk, they will always have kick. But then there's that empty slot underneath, which you can slap any ability on. However, with a freelancer, notice that there's 2. So there's fight and then 2 blank spots, because you can actually put 2 abilities, because it has... Oh, apparently A cycles between them. Interesting. So that's the advantage of Freelancer, is that you can put 2 abilities on Freelancer. In addition, and this comes in much, much later, if you gain a Master in a job class, so if you level their job class up to its maximum amount, all passive abilities of that will also be on a Freelancer, and some portion of that class's stats will also up the base stats of Freelancer. So you're kind of min-maxing is to have like one character only max out job classes that focus on strength, so then when you change them to Freelancer at the end of the game, their strength stat is really high. And in addition, certain passive ability, like ninjas are the only class that can use 2 weapons. They're the only ones that can dual wield. Yes, the Freelancer gets more powerful per max class. So that's why in the very end game, you'll usually see people that just have a team full of freelancers, because their freelancers have kind of absorbed all the powers of the other classes. And then the hidden class, this not wanting to go into the past part to bog it down with details, there's a hidden class called Mime, which has 3 open slots. And it's generally used for magic classes, because you can equip a variety of spell types onto one class. Right, I might be able to get through just fine, whatever. I'll just... yeah. Did I get this? No. Oh no, that's where we're going. This is the one that has, I think it's a Phoenix down? Well, it sounds kind of OP, but here's the thing, is that the game is actually scaled to expect that. So, it's more of, it's not that that's overpowered itself, it's more of if you're not doing that, you're kind of You're kind of adding additional weights onto yourself that you don't need to be putting on. And in a 4-job Fiesta, you're forced into it, because you can only be the 4 classes that you're given. Now the nice thing is that you might have abilities that synergize nicely between your classes. Currently none of my classes really do that. Except for, I have Chemist, and Chemist is just really good. So pretty much most of my jobs will have Chemist abilities, because that's all I'll really want. Chemist, if you've ever played Final Fantasy X, the main thing that Chemist does is Riku's Overdrive, where you mix items for different effects. Thing is that in FF5... Oh. My Bluetooth weirded out. It's weird, Bluetooth occasionally has issues, and I don't know why. It just likes to pretend that it's disconnected for no apparent reason. Words. Oh, so, but here's the thing is that in this is the first time they did it, and they forgot to, like, balance things, so most of the combinations are, really brokenly powerful. Like, they'll cause status ailments, and the game forgets to check them because you're using them in an alternate method than what the game would expect. So, like, you can insta-death shit that's not supposed to be insta-death. Like the last boss in the game. Or, well, Nakey knows the details on this more. I haven't actually done the cheese strat. You can defeat the last boss before the last boss becomes the last boss. Mostly I just know it because Turtle Shell and Maiden's Kiss does thousands of damage to an enemy and then heals you for thousands of damage. The only downside is that it's a pain in the ass to farm for turtle shells. Oh right, yeah, no, it's yeah, you use the Chemist mix to Berserk X-Death before he phases into his true form. Yeah, Drain Kiss is overpowered. Drain Kiss is the Turtle Shell and Maiden's Kiss. Kiss of Blessing, is that... It's Maiden's Kiss and Black... or Dark Matter? Dragon Fang? Yeah, I know when you did the single... And I may or may not do it, and just because it's more fun to actually beat the game. And it Chemist is overpowered on its own. And just skipping the last boss is... Where's the fun in that? I mean, I might do it once and then actually beat the game. I might do it once just to prove... just to show off how powerful the Chemists are. And it'd be funny. And also, every time I play this game, I'm always amazed that this was made in 1992. Like, it's amazingly in-depth. Oh, it's Revivify. Oh wait, is that the one that cures zombie? I think it was Holy Water in other translations. So the Undead Rusk, which we'll run into, is the one that drops elixirs. And, you know... elixirs mean I donate more money. So why would I not want elixirs? I really don't want to use too many of these, just because I've only got... Yeah, I don't want to use too many of these, as I then waste some of the healing from it. I think I want to be level 8. Oh yeah, that won't take long at all. So, we're going to hang here for a little bit. Here we go. These guys have a chance to drop elixirs. And at any time, you can exclamation point elixir to see how many I've used. I didn't bother changing it from the 2 that I used last run. And then mods can do plus and minus on it to when I use an elixir or when I use an elixir or die on an enemy. They are really beefy. I don't... Actually, what I can do... No, nobody's really taking damage. I can put somebody in the back row and give them the flail, which does less damage, but does the same damage from the front or back row. So this is gonna suck. And I'm not gonna deal with it. So if I happen to have a knight as my job class, and I might get one anyway, it would be in my interest to not run, because very late in the game, you have a choice between getting one of 2 items. One is the Brave Blade, which has the second highest... So the second highest or the highest attack stat of any weapon in the game. But that attack stat drops for every time you've run from a fight over the course of the game. Conversely, there's another weapon called the Chicken Knife, which is the opposite. It starts out really weak, but every 2 battles you run from, it gains a point in that until it gets up to be one of the highest. Oh, it is the highest? Okay. The downside of the Brave Blade is that only freelancers and knights can equip it. And it's kind of lost on the freelancer. You have better options. But on a knight, you can give him 2-handed, which means it'll hit like a goddamn truck. Conversely, the Chicken Knife, most classes can equip. Now, the downside of it is that when you use it in combat, even if it's, no matter what its power level is, over 9,000, it has a 25% chance that they will then, instead of attacking, run from the fight, which is obviously bad. However, there are quite a few classes and abilities that let you do that and gain the benefits of its attack power, without actually provoking a run thing. Dancer being one of those classes. Unless I'm wrong, and then Naki can correct me. Naki is very adept and learned in the styles of FF5. Sword Dance will not trigger the run effect, right? Or any of the Dancer abilities. Yeah, I kind of do, and I kind of don't want to get Bard as my final class. Just because, I don't know. With a Dancer with Chicken Knife and Bard spells, that's one of the good times. I don't know, I would kind of, for my final job, I'd kind of be really cool, like, a White Mage would be really good as the final job, would make this kind of easy mode. Summoner would also be really nice, because Summoner is just good. I mean, White Mage and Chemist at that point is kind of just a thing. There's another, like, there's another $3. But what is this dapper new emote? Oh, it's a Goron. Oh, like, what is that? We're close to 9! Yeah! I'll get another fight. Yeah, I'm trying to, I'm drawing a blank as what that character is. Tortimer? It must be from one of the Zelda games I haven't played, which would be Skyward Sword. Oh, I'm thinking of Zelda games, just because it was the Hyrule. The name of the channel is from makes me think that it would be all Zelda emotes. Is that a Ganon Monka S? Oh, hi, car cursors. I didn't realize you hit so hard. Also, in a strange twist, Lena is the only one that hasn't been hit by anything. Wow. Apparently, in this new parallel timeline, Ferris is the one that gets hit by everything. And, so one of the things that I really... Wait, did I get the map? Okay. One of the things that I particularly like about the phone version, which I guess is also identical to the Steam version, is that there is an auto-battle option, where battles go at, like, triple speed, and it just automatically runs through the last command you gave. So, it's really good for grinding. The only time that I've had a 4-job Fiesta setup where I have Chemist is on that setting. Because some of the most powerful Chemist combinations are actually from items that drop from enemies. So if you really want to maximize the potency of your Chemist, and why would you not? You've got to go grind enemies to get those items. Oh my god, look at... Oh, there's a KK... Is that from the... Is a KK slider from the... Oh, it is. Okay, so they apparently have got a... Oh, and there's a Delibird. And the what face is not from a video game. I like the Yaya. That's really cute. Well, then again, it's... Oh, it's a blush. Okay, it could be in a Yaya. I could easily hit level 9, and then Siren might just be a pushover. We'll see. I forgot to save it the other one, so we'll just save state here. It'd be like cheating, but it's not. Alright, what do we got? Oh, just one Skellington. This isn't gonna give... This is gonna give like 10 experience. That's not useful for my purposes. Or 9 experience. What a lame skeleton. Swag. I think those give like 23. I honestly do not feel like grinding further on them. Oh, let's see. So we're gonna have some exposition. I can't remember. So Gallus slaps everyone because pratfalls. And then we get our souls back, yay! Everyone's awakened. So you might remember this is the girlfriend from Final Fantasy VIII. Your first missable girlfriend. So the way Siren works is Siren toggles back and forth between a living form and an undead form. The living form, which is what we currently are, does magic damage, but also has, like, no defense. Conversely, the undead form hits like a goddamn truck, and has really high defense. So this is bad. So during this phase, I'm really not doing... I'm not going to be doing any damage. No, it stands for girlfriend. And then Thomas was our best girlfriend. I miss Thomas. Yeah, so I mean the idea is that you would have like a mix of damage dealers and not damage dealers. But in this case, we don't. Oh, I really liked 8. But I can see and appreciate why others would not be interested in 8 or not finish 8. Swag. But I thought 8 was, yeah, I thought 8 was great, not just because of the card game. So Siren now is at low health, then is in not undead form, and probably will start casting Cure. Or Haste. That too. Just cast Scan a whole lot. There we go. Siren starts casting Cure at low health. The nice thing is that 2 hits will do enough damage and then some. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I hear... I have played 10, but not a hell of a lot of 10. But I know a lot of people really talk up the Blitzball part. 10 had the unfortunate timing of coming out when I was in my early teens, and it was trying to be a cinematic event. And, teenage me wanted to play games with complex game systems, damn it. Why can't it be Final Fantasy VI again? Why would they make a new game? Why don't they just make the really good game over and over again? So I'm looking forward to playing 10 on stream, because I feel like I will appreciate it a whole lot more. Or I will be completely vindicated in my prejudice against it. I'll probably just have a deeper appreciation for it, finally. So I would like nobody to be dead, because, then we'll be off our our balanced experience game. I probably won't be 100%ing it. Is there... Here's the thing, because I played enough of 10 to know that I kind of stopped caring when I had to do dodge Thunderbolts and Lightning Planes, and that didn't go so hot. It was a badge of honor between my high school friends and I of who could and could not do the Thunderplanes event, which turned out to only be one of us, and that one wasn't me. Because, fuck that. So we've survived. Hooray! Now we're in a different part of the map. I would bring up the map, but it's not very good in this game. If I remember correctly, I think the Tatus hit really hard. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Half Demon Dan. That's the one I remember. I also remember the quest that starts the whole, like, you can find, like, oh my god, I know you find, like, a seal and a sigil. Like, you have to find 2 components to make the ultimate weapon, and then you can start pumping things into it. If I remember correctly, I think, like, Yuna's ultimate weapon component, like, one of them is, like, right when you first land in Besaid. Like, it's right at the beginning of the game. And then you hold on to it for, like, the entire goddamn game. I never managed to do it any times. But I tried. Isn't it for Riku's weapon? For the God Hand? Although I did feel compelled to get everyone's just because, what I also remember about FF10 is that everyone levels at the same time because every battle is just swap them in and do one of their abilities. I wonder if going back I will be able to do it now just because I'm so versed in, like, Dark Souls. It's just dodging Gwyn 200 times in a row. But I do remember that the very beginning... the very beginning of the Ultimate Weapon side quest, like, you had to be on a chocobo, which you really don't have any benefit of riding one at other points in the game. So it's, like, you're just doing it for funsies. And then you go to, like, a corner of the map that doesn't really stand out. Look at a chocobo feather, which opens up some route that was not there before to race the chocobo. And then when you win the race, it's like, oh, now you can start the Ultimate Weapons quest. Yeah, I know one of the... I forget if it's the Sun or the Moon sigil. Is like right when Titus lands in Besaid. Oh. Really? What's up with my... Oh, don't quit. Bluetooth being extra festive today. You know what? I can just straight up plug this in. Bimani's not apt to start biting at it. Are you in the bathroom? She likes sleeping in the bathroom because it's generally pretty cool. She likes laying on the bath mat. Because she's a silly kitty. And we can sell this. No, this thing's gonna be great. This is gonna make me, I think probably use this on Kalura. Yeah, the 200 times is kind of like Monka-esque. I have like 30 of these? I have 10 of these. Let's fix that. I also need some of these. Actually, there's really no reason not to hold a whole bunch of these, because once we get control of the chemist, definitely we'll be using them a lot. I definitely want softs. Eh. Oh no, is that somebody getting electrified? Zap. Oh, it's one of the Hype Train ones! I don't have that one! And also, speaking of emotes, oh, you know what? I think I actually have all of them. The Pride emotes. So for giving 300 bits or subs, there's a whole line of Pride emotes that I'm about to put every one of them in chat. Oh my god, there's a dolphin one. How have I never seen that? Yeah, so these are all of them, because I've got all 25. So this is every one of those emotes. I really like the Pog. The third to the last one. So for giving 300 or more bits, and I think it's more emotes depending on how many are given, you will get some of those emotes, and then give other one of those emotes to people in chat. Oh, Len, you have them all too? It looks like... Yeah, you're going backwards. Yeah. I mostly, because, being in Koi's chat. Also, just occurred to me, I can just hit the spacebar, which is my, speed up button, with my toe. And I can just remain lounging on this couch. Huh. Oh yeah, I want to check out the weapons and armor, because I would like a better weapon. I think we could buy, like, better swords. Yes, better swords. Yes, I now possess the sword. Oh. Mine. Actually, I think almost all of them came from Koi's stream. And then the last couple, I think, actually came from here. Because we had a hype train not too long ago. Oh, and I can sell this. I don't think I have enough. I mean, I might want to get shields. Because we're, you know, at that spot where the shields are getting better. I think the shields here actually raise your armor as well. Oh, no, this I want, because this is good armor. Without weighing us down. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna give Ferris the heavy armor, because Ferris, apparently, everyone wants to kill Ferris. And then sell all that leather. Sell all that leather, thank you. And, yeah, I'm good. So the next thing we're gonna go is to a mountain where things will happen. Yeah, I really like these pride emotes, and then the last year had a bunch of pride emotes as well that most of them, like, they range from either probably wouldn't use them. They'll look really good, but they'll range from I won't really use those, but they look good, to I really enjoy this and will use it frequently. So we're gonna save and then save again. I'm gonna type in I use this one a lot. That one's from last year. I like that one. So I have a bunch of potions. I have antidotes, which will be relevant in a short span of time. I think I have like 2 or 3 tenths? Something like that? Oh yeah, and the wings as well. Nice. Is everyone level? No, that's everyone level 9, right? Yeah. Which is weird because I remember us being reasonably close to 9 before killing. Oh, I don't think Siren gives experience. I think Siren just gives ABP, which does nothing for us currently because we have no jobs. We're lazy slackers. Our jobs are sword. I get a lot of, if it's any emote that's based on donations and whatnot, I usually get a lot of them in Koi's chat, just because I like giving amounts to add snarky comments to the text-to-speech. Or comments relevant to things that have just happened to him in-game. So we're gonna save again here. Also here. I don't trust the game to not blitz my save file again. I don't remember any of these having anything of a special value, but... Nice. I think these chests are basically... Yeah, I mean, if you're... Actually, I was gonna say, like, Orator, where I usually send hosts to. Most of his people in his chat actually, if you're like a big-time streamer, they'll probably have people that are, giving 500 bits. Because that's the most cost-effective way to get all the emotes, is to give increments of 500 bits. But like in Orator stream, mostly everyone's just using 100-bit donations to do text-to-speech. To spam R's and emoticons and copy and paste things about Tanner from high school. I'm so confused because a variety of characters are getting hit. It's really weird, and it's not always the same character that's getting hit more than once. I think this is a better run of the game because not everyone's being, or not all of the enemies are not glomping on the left. I don't know how to deal. These cats are moving so fast. Yeah, everyone's blocking. So for those of you just joining us, this is actually my second run of it, but in an unfortunate twist, for some reason my save file didn't save. Yeah, game broken, restart. So that's why I'm now saving in the game and then also using save states. And also will be speeding through most text. Because I've already done all the voice acting. Oh my god, did I not open the other chest? I don't think I opened this other chest. I should go back. I forget if it's in this translation or in the other translations. One of the color palette versions of that flying cat is called Flying Killer. It's just funny because it's kind of cute. So of course, having to replay the beginning means we get to go through the riveting part where my options are using items or just hitting them with swords. Also, apparently Butts got hit for a ton. What the thing? Truly, it is a flying killer. Oh my god, I did open it. I was so distracted by something happening. I blame ults. Actually, for a lot of this, I'll just be mashing through the fights anyway. Nailed it. You know, as long as I don't inadvertently hit my own characters, this is a viable option. Also, Blossom, with the Twitch Prime sub, hello, welcome, muchly appreciated. Long time no see. As you can see, I'm playing Final Fantasy V. But we've already done this part because for some reason my save file didn't save. I don't know why. It is a flying cat. I've heard rumors that it's a flying killer. There's a killer on the loose, and people are getting killed. Hey, Bosun. Boy, am I glad I bought a bunch of potions. I don't want to use too many of them, because, 2 screens from now, we're going to have a save point. And I can use 10th. And also, when I have the save point, I'm going to run to the bathroom. So if we step on any of these tiles that have flowers on them, everyone in the party will be poisoned. Which is obviously a bad thing. Also, those are the reasons I bought softs, because they may or may not petrify my party. Oh! I actually did this time. I'll be damned. No. Really? Well, that's unfortunate, because Ferris counts as dead. So now Ferris is 4-9. I'm just gonna have to go into a fight where everyone dies except for Ferris. But anyway, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and BRB. Woo! Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? Apparently the controller disconnected. Neat. Save again for good measure. Also that. Now. We're probably fine at level 10. I think I can just do this with my foot. Or... there we go. I do like how Lena actually starts the fight poisoned. Which makes sense. Nice. Interesting that Lena is doing much less damage. Maybe maybe her fight command was added before the poison was... Nope, she just hits generally less. So this Forza, he's gonna hit really hard, and Megisa, it'll do less damage because she's in the back row. Or not. We want to kill her because she's gonna cast Buffins. Yeah. He does have regen on himself, but it's better than if Megisa casts, like, Protect or something. Now the nice thing is, from this fight, we're going to get 2 items. One is going to be a hero drink, which does... no, power drink. Which I say does nothing for us now, but then will be beneficial when we meet the chemist. But for reasons I don't quite understand, power drinks don't work in this game. So I won't be using it regardless. However, they will also drop a whip, which is an item that will be very good when we get Beastmaster, but we can also use it as a freelancer, and it's also still really good. It will also be great for cheesing or generally making it easier the next boss that I fight. Also, he can die at any time. Dem Pro Shields. Any second now. Cool. So the power drink does nothing for us. Am I right in that, Nakey? Power drinks don't work in the original version? I think they fixed it in later iterations, but in the original SNES one, power drinks don't actually do what they're supposed to. So now we have an adorable Dagron. Yuki is so cute. Now I have a place where the game expects me to go, but I'm not going to be going there, because we got other shit to get. Oh, bruh. Bruh. And here we go. Yeah, here's how you enter into this area. Either one of these 2 slight gaps. Oh, I didn't know it actually worked with blue magic. Because usually when I play this, it's on the phone where most glitches are fixed. So like Berserker, you can't underflow their magic stat to make the Earth Hammer hit really, really hard. So when Quake played this the other day, and by that I mean less than 24 hours ago, I actually forgot there's a whole bunch of items in, like, pots and shit in Tycoon Castle. Hey, Dr. Zach. Welcome, welcome. So I'm actually going to pilfer. There's, like, high potions and things. Yeah. So I'm actually having to replay the beginning part, because I got to just past the Fire Crystal last stream, and apparently my save didn't save. So I'm using save states in addition, but so far from those, I know that my Wind Crystal is Dancer, so we're stuck on Freelancers. But it's fine, because I love this game, so I have no problem playing it over and over again. So we have Dancer, Chemist, and Beastmaster, and then I don't know what my Earth Crystal is. So with Chemist alone, we're set up pretty well. I've kind of decided that I won't use the Chemist to cheese Neo X Death. Yeah, Beastmaster, it's a little less straightforward than Chemist, but you could still... Yeah, control is amazing. I'm kind of hoping that for my Earth Crystal job, I get either... I mean, Summoner's just generally good. Knight would be good just because there's just solid power. But at this point, because I'll be using Chicken Knife, it's whatever. But if we get Blue Mage, that'll make it really easy to get, like, White Wind and Mighty Guard, and the really, really powerful ones. Although with Chemist already, Blue Mage would be just kind of redundant. Yeah, I mean... For the final job, Black Mage or White Mage would be probably the best option that I have, just because that's the only thing we're missing, is we've got really solid single target damage, but not especially solid multi-target. And this is leaving... Nope, that's going... Oh no, this is how we came in. So our end goal is to go off to the left. I'd say, oh boy, we got a free elixir or free ether, but currently I have no classes that really actually use magic. Whatever. Chancellor will now give us the healing staff, and the game won't tell me that it's giving me the healing staff. And then we get that thing I won't use, this thing I won't use, and this thing that I'll equip immediately. Nikki, Katana, I think I asked this last time. Katana scales off both strength and agility. I believe. So it's most beneficial on Ferris. At least at this point in the game. Yes, this is probably why, in my experience, I really like Ferris, because I think Ferris is an interesting character. And also is, got that agility. Dim some nice agility. Oh, it doesn't? Oh, then I just like Ferris. Oh, really? And again, I typically play, like, I first played FF5 in Japanese. So I first experienced it on the Super Nintendo, this version, but without the English patch. Are we good? Yeah, we get healed up at the end of the last event. So I'm probably just buying some shields. Oh, right, we got this. Bug spray. Oh, are they spraying for mosquitoes? Oh yeah, the PS1 version, I'm not a fan. Yeah, I'm gonna want more of that just because it's strength. Although, we're gonna fight Galura, and I'm gonna be doing a... I'll probably just do a round of hitting and then break the Ice Rod. Because Galura goes faster as the fight goes on, or more or less as Galura's health goes down, their attack speed goes up. We're selling. Definitely selling that. Alright, and I got a whip, too. Which is a thing I'll definitely use. This, I wouldn't even use if I had a friggin' Geomancer. Yeah, well, the PS version, I mean, it's certainly playable. Like, if you want to, because the gameplay of FF5 is really what makes it it's excellent. Similarly, I really enjoy the phone version, even though they kind of make the character sprites look really derpy. The rest of the game is fantastic, with a lot of really good quality of life improvements. And I highly recommend it as like if you don't own 5 and haven't played it, the Steam version I think is identical, but I have it on the phone and it's just a damn good phone game. The phone controls, because games on phones typically disappoint me greatly, because the controls are ass. But the FF5, whoever ported it, they added so many different options for how you give commands. And it just controls really nicely. I could buy better helmets, but I mean, they'll just be slower. Whatever. Actually, isn't there a thing in here? I think there's a thing in here every time. Oh, right, that's the thing that's in here. Right, and that's going to be extremely useful. Right. There we go. So the glass is going to be real nice, because a dungeon or two from now, we have enemies that will go apeshit casting Blind. Might want to... Okay, high drops. We'll be fine. Similarly, now that I have the healing staff, I can put... A freelancer can use the healing staff. I don't think any of my... No, I don't think any of the jobs that I've been given can use it. Oh, Chemist can. The Chemist will be able to use it, but it'll be so... I mean, I have better things to do with my Chemist. Like, everything. And then, oh no, it's another media. They keep happening. Who the hell's been putting all these meteors all over the place? So now we get to go up this tower. Gonna park my dragon here because reasons. So if we find any Ricard mages, or Recalled I think is in this translation, they have a chance to drop, I think it's Ice Rods? Which would be nice, because we can break them as freelancers. It's a Y burn. Actually, I might want to give the whip to whoever is the first person to get a turn, which is probably Faris. Because the nice thing about the whip is that, oh, one, it does pretty decent damage. It also does that damage from the back row. But it also has a pretty high chance of completely stunning the enemy it hits. Which is obviously in my best interest. For the time being, I've got plenty of healing. Yeah. I think the Recalled Mages can appear anywhere. I think it's this floor has them and then other things that are helpful. Oh no, I already sold the bell, and even the bell, which is the thing that I sold, is meant for Geomancers. I think it does random damage, but it's built around your magic stat? I want to say? Here, put that on. Actually, we're going to eventually want Lena to be... Yeah, bells are weird. They don't follow, like, a static damage. I forget... Oh, no, it's not like harps, which do a % damage of their total health. I think it's, depending on what it is, I think it's like 1/8 of their health or something like that, if it hits at all. Oh, is it bad? I thought it was... Yeah, bells are just weird. And none of them, I think, are good at all, if memory serves. And in addition, I know in the Super Nintendo version, Geomancers are broken in a their shit doesn't work way. In every version afterwards, they fixed Geomancers and they're actually really good. Or, not that they're especially good, but they're just... If you get one in a 4-job Fiesta, they're not your deadweight class. If memory serves, I think in this, Geomancer is slightly behind, like, Monk in late-game usability. Oh yeah, don't axes and hammers also use a different... They use some other weird... unique scaling? I forget what it is. There's something different about axes. Is that another one that's health percentage based? Right! Yeah, they have variable damage. That's right. How close are we to 11? You know? Right, but isn't in this version terrain is not very good? I know in the phone version and even the Game Boy Advance version they fixed it, or they rebalanced terrain to actually be pretty good. I've had Geomancer in one casual run, and it actually worked pretty well. I think in large part also because I think I gave them... in that same set, I think I had Summoner or Black Mage, so I was able to up the Geomancer's magic stat. We haven't got any Ricard mages. It's unfortunate. I'll probably get to level 11, and then we'll just run up to Galura. Oh, you know Cave-In does really good damage. Yeah, I only need like 1 or 2 more of these. Sup, King? You're looking mighty fine. We keep getting Y-birds, and we don't get any, recalled mages. Air Knife is just generally really good. Oh, Galuf, you should got that. Only got a thing. Sure. Oh, did we? Oh, we did. Oh, yeah, right. Ferris is slightly behind on levels now. I don't know, I might do a fight where everyone dies except for Ferris and hope that it's, you know, it won't be very long before that won't really matter anymore. Just whatever. Oh, and now, I mean, with the foresight of what jobs I'll be getting, I won't buy any fire rods, because by the time they're relevant and I need them, I won't be able to actually use them in any given class. Unless Beastmasters can use rods, and I've just never realized this, but, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not a thing. Spectre Gadget. Oops, really? So my plan is to run through a full round of attacks. We'll see what happens. If Ferris happens to stun Galura with the whip, that'd be great. And at some point... Actually, I'll probably do 2 rounds, and in the final round, whoever gets their turn 4th, which I think is probably going to be Galuf, will then put on the Ice Rod and then break the Ice Rod, which would kill... Galura. Free potions? What? We still haven't run into a single recalled mage either. Our chance to get sword rod drops from is approaching 0. Shit, we're gonna hit level 12 before I get up to the top. Keep running into enemies every couple of steps. Oh, there actually is! Oh, goddammit. But you don't get that ability until significantly later. There's a hidden... In the Phantom Village, so at the very end, like where you buy your endgame spells, there is... In the tavern area, a thief's knife hidden in one of the urns or something, and that lets you steal without actually having a thief. The thing is that it's so late in the game, really the only benefit would be like if you wanted to steal the katana from the ninjas or whatnot in the Cleft of Dimension. Is pretty much it. So this is Galura. Galura's having a bad day. Nice! So Galura's now stunned. I forget how long that lasts. You know, I don't even need to actually use the ice rod. If we're gonna keep Galura stunned. And this is why I like doing 4-job fiestas, where you start without a job you can use, because then you get to use a whip against Galura, and Galura never gets a turn. So that was fun. Yeah, by the time that you have the ability to steal in a no-thief run, there's very few things you have left that are worth stealing. The tower is sinking. And then the game shows you, hey, there's a piece of crystal there you didn't get. Yeah, in this case, well, that was my thought, is the very first turn, if it didn't stun him, would probably make round 2 just use the rod. Very sad. Soldier's dead. So I could go back and get Shiva. However, if we're going to be using Shiva, it'll be after the Earth Crystal, and then I probably will have better things to do than use Shiva. And by that I mean, I'll definitely have things that are better to use than Shiva. So we're almost actually at the point where I left off last time. You know, before the game forgot to actually save. Oh, and it's so... I wonder if... No, because I backed out of it. I'm like thinking whether or not like I didn't shut down RetroArch and it didn't actually archive my save. Never had that happen before. But it's cool. Yeah, along the way that we're going to be going now. Oh yeah, now my job would be chemist, but I can't use them. Although I did just can't... who else can use healing? Yeah, Time Mage can't. Okay. I think chemists can use the healing staff, and I think of the 3 jobs that I have so far is the only one that can. Healing staff is still amazing. So I want to run into grass turtles, as many as possible, because they drop turtle shells, and I'm going to want those for chemists. I have a half a mind to just kind of wander around and grind some of them, just while we're here, gain some levels, gain some money. Actually, no, more accurately, once we finish the Fire Crystal event, then I can change everyone to Beastmaster, and I can start grinding with Beastmaster, because then we'll have whips, and everyone will have whips, and then it'll be good times. Oh yeah, Zeus have like a zillion hit points. Yeah, so I think this is going to be the plan. I'm going to do some wild knack fighting. These things give a lot of money. A disproportionately large amount of money given the time that you're actually fighting them. The only downside is that they have the blue magic ability question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, which deals damage equal to their max health minus their current health. So it can hit Berta hard. How are we doing on money? Oh yeah. And because this isn't the phone version, so in the phone version, probably the Steam version as well, at this sequence you can actually buy 99 of any one item. These items are already massive markdown. But when you go to buy one, you get arrested and put in jail. Because of plot reasons. Horse feathers. In the phone version, you could buy 99 rods at that point, which, one, you can then sell them back for a profit. Or two, you've now got 99 of an elemental rod. So usually, if I'm doing a casual one, I will grind the wild nax until I have, like, it's like 10,000... or it's like 11,000... It's just shy of 12,000 to buy as many of them as you can. So this place is on fire, but that's totally normal. This is fine. Yes, this is very fun. I know that, like, they really like fire in Karnak Castle because they, like, gain power from it, but, like, I don't know, it kind of seems like a not great idea to have your castle, like, just on fire in non-specific locations. Oops. So we're going to be going there next, but that is not currently now, because I would like to go buy better weapons for our weapon users. All two of them. Oh, wait, no, I just want to buy a bunch of ice rods, because we're going to cheese the next boss by just breaking them. You know, while I still can. Yeah, 5 should be fine. I definitely want this. Yes. Cool, then I can sell some crap that I don't need, which is most stuff. I still technically don't need these ethers. How much do they sell for? Actually, they sell really well for an item that I may or may not ever need in this game. Yeah. I think the plumed hat raises magic, which is not really what I need. I would like some of these. Yeah. And I could probably sell the remaining stuff. Nope. Oh, right. Mythos shield. There are mixes that use magic? Oh, no, ethers use... Yeah, I thought ether mixes were only for, like, better ethers. Or there's some that use different effects. You know, I'm gonna buy one of these just to see what they do. You know, I felt like Ether and Ether was like the Mega Ether that does, like, additional Ether powers. Okay, it's just... Probably just other classes can use. Here, let's compare. Lower weight but lower defense. Okay. Actually, it'd probably be better to put it on Ferris, because Ferris is already in the back row. Here we go. You're doing well on health. Yeah, Galf will be fine. I'm sure Galif won't meet any unfortunate fate at any point in this game. Foreshadow. And then we're reasonably far from 12, aren't we? Oh no, not at all. And Ferris is the one furthest from 12. So again, I'll be going through the fire-powered ship, or the steam ship, depending on your translation. And I don't remember which way is the actual optimal way to go through here. Like, I may or may not need the thief glove. I don't remember. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, no, Ferris has the... Right, let's probably just replace any of these. It's not really worth the wait. Another green beret that we'll be getting is going to be nice. Because we can equip that on our Beastmasters, in addition to just using them right now. Can we crit with the katana? Nope. So we have a variety of enemies in here that will blind us, which is sad times. But I did... Nice! I did buy quite a few eye drops. I thought that would have killed those. It doesn't help that everyone's in the back row. Doing half damage. It's electromagnetic field. I think these are just ethers? No, this one's slightly different. I think this is the full ring. No, that's the elixir, the moon ring. Full moon? I'll be using it. Because it's another back row weapon. Nice. So, on the boss coming up, everyone will have ice rods, and then I'll just break them all immediately, and then we win. It's very fun. Oh, these are the ones that will blind. So very quickly, Ferris will be the only one actually hitting anything. Maybe they won't. Maybe they won't. They gotta be bro. It'll be this last one. It's gonna flash right before I kill it. Or not. Sweet. If it used flash, everyone in the party would be blind, except for Ferris, who currently has glasses. Just saying. So this gets us our full moon. Oh no, it's in the... just north of there, which will become to later. Yes, they're very lewd crew dust. I don't know, the speed up is kind of impractical, but it's really just harming my in-game time, which doesn't really actually affect me. Cool. I think it's the left, the second from the left, so one right of what I went to, is the one that drops you into the end area. Oh, and that one brings you back to the start. This is the exit point for the side path. Like the one where we want to go if you take the alternate direction over there. This is the one that has the... Oh, never mind. I don't know. No matter how many times I play this, I can never remember which door does what. So that means this is the one that leads us to the side path that has the full moon. Speaking of flashing. No, this is where we get the green beret. Hey, Jailfan! Welcome, welcome. I have to replay this because apparently my save file didn't save. So, technically you haven't missed anything because I'm just doing this part again. And we're almost back on track to where I was last time. Yeah. Although because of that, I've mostly just been using speed up for like most of the text, just because I'm not gonna read all the things again. We've already been here. So there's a thief glove. Actually, let it up an agility stat. Does it do anything else? Actually, it's better defense without any added weight, so that's nice all on its own. So it's really not bad, about 2 hours to power my way to this part, using nothing but freelancers. And some unfortunate use of the speed up mechanic. So this will bring us to the full moon. God damn it. Oh no, this one you take the right. You take that staircase to get the full moon, and then you go through the door, and that's where we're ultimately going. Right. Got it. And I think the full moon, well, full moon is going to benefit me up to and only including the leading up to the boss fight. Might be good on Lena? Yeah. Nope, put that thing. Lena can go to the back row. So here we are coming up on the one and only room left where I get to use all of these weapons and things. And save state. Alright. I almost forgot to flip that, which will let us get the elixir, so another $3 to the Minnesota Freedom Fund. What was this one? Right, that one. Okay. I like hardly think about the actual pattern you go through this room, just because. Yep, they're still all freelancers. Actually, so far the victim has been everyone. Not a single, like, with very rare exceptions. In most fights, most people are. Lena's the one that has been hit the least. Yeah, first job is, so, when I do the 4-job fiestas, I like doing pure chaos, which means any job can be from any crystal. In large part just because I really enjoy doing these for the synergy between classes. And if you're doing a normal one where, like, only wind crystal jobs come from the wind crystal, you'll never get to have white magic on your black mage. So yeah, in this case, I have pure chaos, which means all jobs can come from any one of them, and my first job was Dancer, which is an Earth Crystal job. My second job was Chemist, which is also an Earth Crystal job. The third job, which I did get last time, is Beastmaster, which we would get from the Fire Crystal. So I'll be changing to that in a moment. forgot the actual trigger point for the start of this fight. I don't think it'd be that difficult at all. Your only downside is... Actually, it would be, I think, probably the easiest. Just because you have really solid damage, because your freelancers can use all weapons. Like, the katana that we have on Butts, only freelancers can equip that right now. Otherwise, it's Samurai, which you would be getting from the Earth Crystal. And it's a really strong weapon. Same thing with the healing staff, so you can have somebody with that. But also, most of the parts leading up to Ranka Ruins, they're really weak to lightning. You just buy a bunch of thunder rods and break them, and you just cheese the defenses outside of it. So Freelancer is actually really pretty good for the beginning part of the game. It just doesn't last very long. And really, if you were playing this casually, you'd be at the detriment of you haven't leveled up your job, so you don't get abilities to add to it. But if you know what you're doing, it's actually not that bad. The other reason I like Pure Chaos, because you can have things like this, where you are stuck on Freelancer for the first chunk of the game. I think it should change to the Tornado? Or the Hand. I'll wait. I mean, I think you only get ABP from this, but this Ice Rod's gonna kill him. Yeah. Right, it's... No experience. It would just be, I think, like 10 or 20 ABP, so it's a pretty good chunk, which doesn't really hinder or benefit us. We'll miss you, Werewolf. So now is the last time we get to use freelancers. Feels bad, man. Rip Werewolf. In the phone and Game Boy Advance one, it's even darker because he gets trapped in the tunnel. I guess maybe it implies that he might have gotten out through the tunnel. I don't know, but it does not seem like he had a very friendly death. So we get 10 minutes to loot all the things I want out of here, which is really not very much. I mean, it seems kind of dumb to equip the fire bow in a place that's literally on mostly fire. Well, I don't think the enemies in here are actually on fire. It's just everything around these enemies. So I want the ribbon, which actually is right out here. And I'll probably put it on really anyone. So all of these chests have either 2,000 gold, or gil, or an elixir, or there are a few very special ones that have actually really good stuff in them. And I'm mostly just going to go into those. My lack of a blue mage is very sad right now. For real? Oh, you know what I think I did last time? Is because I had bought way too many rods, because I didn't at the time realize that I wasn't going to get to use them past this point. Galif, you get to be prettiest girl. So the ribbon can only be equipped by 2 classes in the game, one of which I'm playing right now, and the other one will be getting at the end of the game, so I will want ribbons. Because, if you've played a Final Fantasy, you know that ribbons are best equipment. In this case, in addition to preventing, like, all but, like, 2 status ailments or something like that, they also give you, like, really good of all stats. Yeah. I like men. I also might want to heal our people that had to be brought back to life. It's also nice as during this entire segment we get to run as if we had a thief in the party, which we don't. You know, I was gonna... shatter a rod when, like, it's only 1. Maybe I'll get lucky and it'll get wrecked. I mean, really, if it just hits any one person with arrow 2, it's gonna suck. Because it just hits really hard. So here's our main gauche. Or our elf cape. I don't think he's blind. Yeah, oh my god. For as many times as I've played and really enjoyed 5, I've never actually beaten Omega and Shinryu. It's just... As someone who has deliberately killed super bosses in Final Fantasies, the one that I've played the most, I've never killed the super bosses in it. I think there's 3 ribbons? I forget. I'm skipping chests because most of them have enemies in them, and... although we're doing pretty well with, So the chests, except for the ones that I am going to, the chests are either 2,000 gil or an elixir. And although I would like to get the elixirs for, you know, the donation thing that I'm running, the time it would take to get them is not really... it's just meh. So I'd rather would just get the main gauche, which is a nice nice defensive dagger. I will also be using last of our ice rods because I won't get to use them all. Well, that was disappointing. Oh yeah, Guardian. In other translations, it's main gauche. And then, like, in most of the mainline Final Fantasies, the dagger that's supposed to be is main gauche. I also probably want to put an actual weapon back in Galuf. So the significance of that weapon is that if you have it equipped, you have a 33% chance of completely dodging an attack against you. In addition, the Elf Cape does that same thing. on top of shields, which also add your chance to dodge attacks. And if it's on a samurai, samurai also have a base chance to dodge everything that they're hit with. So if you have Mangosh, a good shield like an Aegis shield, or well, Aegis shield defends against magic. Any particular good shield, and the Elf Cave, you like don't get hit by physical attacks. Magic's another story, but yeah. That's a Thunder Scroll, which I don't really particularly care about. So I don't feel like fighting Deathclaw. So I won't. And there's the cape doing its magic. Where is it? There we go. Oh, for real? Oh my god. Oh, there are 4 ribbons? Oh. Well, I must have never noticed where the other ribbon is. Because, like, the other 3 come in really, or the other ones come in really late. So here's where we left off last stream. So now that we have Mediator, which is the translation for Beastmaster in this one, everyone's got a B1. So we all get to wear funky earmuffs. Now the advantage is that everyone gets whips, so everyone can be in the back row. Which are actually pretty good. Oh my god, I don't have weapons for everyone. Oh dear. Oh my. You know what? You know what? We're just gonna not. Oh, is it in the rift? Oh, that might be why. At which point, if it's a stealable item, you can... Oh, is it from a boss? That you would only fight once? So, although I could put the Mangosh on somebody, I don't really need to, because they're the Guardian. We got it. Yeah, I got to try for the chicken knife. I will be using it because Dancer is going to be really. The redeeming quality of Dancer is using it with the chicken knife. Yeah, no one can use that. No one can use that. Everyone can use that. So I'm going to want to buy those. Oh, it already had some people. So this is the team we have for the Earth Crystal. It's going to be a thing. Oh yeah, this isn't the right. This isn't the forest area. I think that's definitely one that I usually get. Even though the forest area is the most pain in the ass. Oh, I don't think it's skills from strength. Yeah, I'll be fine. Given our general lack of defensive things, that I'm definitely going to keep on. Oh, I was like, what? Meat Eaters can dual wield and I never realized this? Alright. I think we're good. Yeah, at this point we'd be going to the Library of the Ancients. I'm pretty sure we don't have to talk to Sid, even though Sid is like the, hey, you should go to the Library of the Ancients. However, instead, we're going to be walking all the way back over here, because I kind of want a thing that we're going to get back here. Well, we can get sand bears pretty soonish. Oh, this is going to suck. I'm going to have to just punch goblins until I can capture them. So, I'm just going to kill them too powerfully. Too strongly. And now I can actually go back to reading reading character lines. Also, if we run into grass tortoises anywhere along the way here, that'd be great. This is not where we're going. Wait, no, that is where we're going. Oops. Yes. I think grass turtles always drop one. Alright, so Lena's gonna hit this once. Just gonna drop it to a capturable level. We get it some. No! Damn it. Well, I guess I'm not gonna catch that. So the main gimmick with Beastmasters, or in this case Mediators, is their base ability is you capture enemies when they're at 25% or lower. You can affect this later, but I can't now. And then they kind of hold that enemy, and you can unleash it later for an ability. What I'm doing is I'm actually going back to where goblins are, because them, if you capture a goblin and then unleash it, they hit really, really hard. The nice thing is that once we get to the, well, the nice things is that once we get to the meteor, we'll just be basically running the other end with our vehicle. The second nice thing is that this whole area... Yeah, passive abilities for classes are always running, so like, your Blue Mage, its passive ability is if it's, your Mystic Knight. If they drop to a certain level of health, they will automatically cast Shell. That passively works on them regardless. But their level 1 ability that they gain is the ability to give that to other classes. But yeah, your passives like Guard is always on your Knights, Dual Wield is always on your Ninjas. I don't think Beastmaster has any passives. If it does, I don't remember any. Weak enough? Nope. They are really cute. And here's the thing too, later on in the game we will be getting, Galuf will be swapped out for a character, I don't know what it's called in this one, but Krill. I think it's Kara in the translation here. And most of... My decision for what job Krill will have is based purely on which one she looks the most adorable as. So like, her as a white mage, she's got little cat ears on the white mage outfit, which is adorable. It's also, I think, Devout from FF3. It's just their costume. But it's a cat-eared white mage hood, which is adorable. Berserkers... Yeah, I'll bring up what Berserkers look like, because Bartz and Galuf are in wolf pelts, basically. So Ferris and Lena are in where is it? Are in these tiger outfits. Butts and Galuf are in wolf ones. Krill is in a tiger kigurumi. Yeah, kigurumi. the little animal outfit pajamas. And it's adorable. So regardless of... And her magic stat's really high, but regardless of what that benefit... What class will benefit most from it, if Krill looks the most adorable as that job, that's the job she's gonna be. Mm-hmm. So we're coming all the way back here because I think it's any given location around here. We want to run into goblins. So we're probably just gonna take off our weapons. You know, Tame and Control, or Control is gonna be really good. Tame we already have as our base ability. Finnar with Galuf is wearing Krill's outfits. I won't judge. Yeah, Catch we already have, so learning Catch is only if you want to give that to a different class. Control is the only thing that's gonna really benefit us. I'm one-shotting these enemies even without weapons. Oh, well, if I get a crit. Oh yeah, and Galuf still has an enemy. Let me see, is it the forest you're in? No, it's just around Tycoon. So we want to run into goblins. Because I want to catch some goblins. Like, unless we have a really bad spawn rate on them, I probably won't get everyone with a goblin. Galuf has a zoo, if I remember correctly. Which I don't think is especially... Oh, you know what? You got a point. It might actually be the meteor section. Or, like, the very beginning. Because, yeah, this... I'm curious, what is this? Oh, I don't want to capture... No, there we go, release. Breathwing. Cute. Nailed it. These are probably just resistant to wind. Because bees are assholes. Although the list does say Tycoon area. On the plus side, I think they're all giving us APP? Yeah. Oh, right. If memory serves, I think... So this stuns an enemy. Tame stuns them. But for a weird trip, it... So it says works on beast enemies. I think what actually happens is it works on everything except beast enemies. I thought this was exclusively goblins, too. Sand goblins? I'm so confused right now. Oh. Oh. Well, that's not happening. Oh, yeah, well here's the problem is that I can't actually fight them without killing them. Which is unfortunate. Let's see. Actually, I think the next good one is going to be page 128. Does a significant chunk of fight damage. There's the Bandersnatches, which are down around here, that cast instant death. Unless there's some trick about that, I don't think that works particularly well against the boss. I don't think that's really of value. Yeah, I think really we're going to be catching page 128s in the Great Library. Okay, well, my plan for this is... my plan for goblins is not succeeding. Oh, you know what? I just put everyone in the back row. Here, let's try this one more time. Because I want goblins. I want to get goblins. If we put everyone in the back row, and as I found out... Actually, here, that's probably a better plan to go to the Wind Shrine. So we won't fight any more goddamn bees. Damn goddamn bees. Alright. Oh, there are nut eaters in other places. I don't think I've ever run into a nut eater that wasn't in Jakul Cave, where it's like 9 out of 10 of your fights are just a collection of nut eaters, and 1 out of 10 is skull eater that will just wreck you unless you're built in a specific way. Also, why am I fighting them if I don't really give a shit? Very good question. And I think the Wind Shrine had black goblins, which are slightly more powerful, but don't cause the same effect when you release them. Yeah, I think... I'll just go to the desert. Oh, we'll go over here. Oh, ooh. Sweet. So in the back row, if this kills him... Okay. Alright, we're good. So we want a gobbo on everyone. Are you kidding me? This might be impractical. So he's actually gotten hit for 12 damage. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna... Nope. Well, it was worth a try. Alright, moving on. So 25% of their health when they've only got a collective health of, like, what, 15? Oh, and we're doing anywhere from 9 to 12 damage. And unfortunately, if I have anyone in the front row, they're going to do way too much. Yeah, that might be why... Well, that's really weird, because... Yeah, that might be why they're so goddamn powerful as a release, because it's so impractical to drop them to enough... I mean, I guess if we leveled up slightly higher, back row punching would deal... you know, a decent chunk of damage. But, and that's just impractical. Moving on. Yeah, so page 128. So that, I think goblins do a set 1,000 damage. It casts Flare, but it does around 1,000 damage. Or at least my document says so. Conversely, page 128 does a damage range from below and then above 1,000. So that'd probably just be... We'll also be fighting a lot of them. Make sure we're not... We don't want to be level 15 coming up, because we're going to be running into some level 5 death. Oh, do they? I did not know this. I didn't know that they're different gobos. I know they're scripted fights, but I didn't realize they had different amounts of health. Yep, everyone's in the back row. Everyone's got a whip. So Tame, which is the only ability we have, is not a thing I will ever use. Unless it does have some secret ability I didn't know of. My understanding of it is that it doesn't actually do the thing it says it does. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think, and in the Game Boy Advance version, I think it says it works on magic creatures. But either way, it does the exact opposite of what it says it does. So I think it works on everything except beasts. Yeah. Also, welcome Shoku Shoku. Oh, Shoku Shoku. Now I'm thinking of Shabu Shabu, and that's delicious. Oh yeah, I caught an Agil. I don't really know what that does. It's not on my list of noteworthy catches, so it's probably not very good. Oh, it just cast Confuse. When it feels like it. Or is Rainbow Wind a makeshift Deathclaw or Holation, or just reduces it to a single digit? Oh, I did Pure Cast. I really like Pure Cast just because, one, I don't like getting copies of classes, and I really like having synergy between classes, which is what I really enjoy about the 4-drop Fiestas. So this just gets a wider variety of mix and matches. So like you could get your, blue mage and a black mage, and then it's good times. In this case, I have 2 Earth Crystal jobs as my Wind and Fire Crystal. Excuse me, Wind and Fire Crystal. So that's why we're all Beastmasters, because going in order, it's Dancer, Chemist, Beastmaster, and then we haven't done Earth Crystal yet. But I like the fact that the Earth Crystal can be any job that's not an Earth Crystal job. Yeah, Pure Chaos. We could also get Freelancer or Mine in a Pure Chaos. And in addition to that, because my first 2 jobs were Earth Crystal jobs, I couldn't actually set anyone to be them. So we were on Freelancers up until this point, which I actually rather enjoy. Because Freelancers are really strong for the beginning part. You're just, lacking in ability diversification, or abilities at all. Oh, we all just hit level 14. So we're gonna watch Ferris do good damage. Yep, everyone in the back line. Everyone's got a whip. I don't think the Guardian Dagger, the main Ghost, or whatever we're gonna call it, does better damage than the whip, and plus the stun effect is just delicious. I'm gonna also go out on a limb and say that Silent B, when it's released, casts Silence, which may or may not be in my best interest. I've only ever done... Oh, really? I've only ever done 1 4-job Fiesta run with Beastmasters. Yeah, it's left hand. So I think it's the idea that it's your offhand dagger, even though in this game you equip it in your main hand. Oh, actually, it does... Who did I get my elf cape to? Apparently no one. Gal, if you're a tank now. Yeah, and it's Sand Bear, right? Sand Bear is the really good one. I have a half a mind to go back to Walsh and get the other Elf Cape. Because now that we've got basically double defend. But let's see. Alright, so how much more are we doing with this deck? Oh, that's nice. Yes, please and thank you. I'm glad I got this dagger. It's a nice dagger. Really? Correct me if I'm wrong, don't you run into Mithril Dragons in the Cleft of Dimension? Like, it's the easy fight at that point amongst a sea of much bigger monsters? I remember you encounter them in some area much later. Actually, it would make sense, because this part is... this section of the game, spoilers, is absorbed into the Cleft of Dimension. Yeah, well, Optimum, it only optimizes your attack or defend, so it'll prefer to give them high defensive items without... Oh no, this doesn't give you the... It's not until the second time you come back here that you get the Bard spell from this. However, I do want page 128. I think it's the... Spider? These guys will cast level 5 Doom. Which is why when I hit level 15, I'm gonna grind to level 16. Here we go. This is the one that I want. I do not know how much health it has. Uh-huh. 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 No, I thought it was a Mithril Dragon, like, and it's weird because it comes out of nowhere. These have 700 health? Okay. We've already gotten really close to that, because that's going to phase it. Which is really unfortunate. Also, was it... Where was it in Final Fantasy VIII that references these? But it's a different page number, but it's the same... It's the same general idea as this sprite, but in 3D. God, I loved Final Fantasy VIII. It's such a good game. Anyway. Alright, so if everyone does it does roughly 200 damage. That should make it... Criminy, when is this going to die? Yeah, I know 8 is... I know people have mixed emotions on 8. It's like 8 and 13 seem to be the ones that have very good reception or very low reception. I remember being much later. Oh, Magic Dragon, that's what I'm thinking of, yeah. I've played 13. Actually, 13 is amongst the list of ones that I played but never finished. And I played most of 13. So, whereas 7 and 10 I've played before, and I got to a significant part, but then stopped because I didn't like them. 9 and 13 are ones that I got to significant parts and had to stop because, in the case of 9, I was moving out for college and had to return that copy of 9 to my high school buddy that lent it to me. And in the case of 13, I moved to Japan and didn't bring the PS3 with me because that would have been really impractical. But I really liked 13. It was very different. And I think once I kind of started looking at 13 in a different way, I learned to appreciate it a whole lot more. Oh, my thing, I never really got to the late game. Oh, is it? Oh, you have to... Nope, this is the trigger point. Boop. Yeah, and I got to the very late part of 13, but I didn't get to the end game grinding part. So we'll see if that changes my opinion of it. So somebody said that the page 128 has 700 health? Wait a minute, I have an idea. I have the bestiary on the phone version. Where is it? Yeah, it says it has 700 health. I'm really fond of the phone version because it's a very good on-the-go version of the game. So I don't want this to be out. Well, we're all level 14. They'll cast that, which when I'm level 15 will one-shot the entire party. So I'm gonna not want that. I will grind to level 16 if we all hit 15. Or, what level is it? Or how close is everyone to it? I mean, I can just start running from all the fights. Also, when the chest is in the dark, you may notice it closes again. Spooky. Yeah, the unfortunate thing, and that's really my only gripe about the phone version, is that the character sprites look god-awful. Conversely, all of the enemy sprites and boss sprites and backgrounds look really good. I like, especially X-Death and Neo X-Death look awesome. The sound is a lot better than the Game Boy Advance version, which is my main gripe with the Game Boy Advance version. Well, the game's playing itself now. So the phone version has the advantage of the controls on the phone version are really good as far as phone games go. It's very easy to control, and you have multiple options for any given control you want at any time, which is really nice. Yes, suddenly it's a quad Zerker run. I both do and don't want to keep going like this, because, well, we can see if Ifrit gives me a problem, then it's probably a sign that I should not do this. Because ideally I would because we don't have any significant amount of fire casters. Because I'm really gonna want fire or something on not a panda. We had this discussion in the last stream. I forget the name of definitely not a panda, which is the boss of here. Who's then reskinned later for a fight that's very similar in the Clefter dimension. I think this is 64, 64, 64, 128. Biblos, there we go. You know, the one that sounds like the Latin word for book. It makes sense. So here's our canary in the coal mine, if Ifrit's gonna wreck me. I probably should have healed before opening this. Also, I forgot, I'm reading lines now and shit. God damn it. Oops, better restart. Oh, that's bad. Hopefully we stun him. Sweet. So right, now that we're back on track, I need to... Unfortunately, I already used our zoo. It hit for 5 damage on a killer bee. I was very, very disappointed. Actually, I think with a group of 4 people all using whips, just stun lock most fights. Like the fight against Galura, where it was basically one person with a whip doing that exact same thing. Or I guess 3 people with a whip. Oh, Biblos uses Drain. Oh, I thought it just cast the wind on everyone. I thought it was the same effect as the Wind Sword Katana. Yes, we have Capture Beast with everyone. It's the base Beastmaster ability, so by being a Beastmaster, you already get it. Really, you'd think that you'd be done already. Oh, then actually that might have been a good idea to have against, or attempt to catch freaking goblins. Also, Galuf rocking the really high dodge chance. You are strong. I have decided to grant my powers to you. Goodbye, fruit. Oh. Yeah, I generally am not familiar. I just know the really noteworthy ones. I actually don't know what all of the captures do. I've tinkered around with it, and in previous runs, the one run that I've had all Beastmasters, and I just remember most of them not really all that good. But maybe I just didn't understand what they did. Alright, here's the plan. And I swear to God I have one.
I'm not letting you through. Ifrit, help!
Yes. I'm gonna get this... Is this another green beret? No, this is the ninja gear. Sorry. Stealth robe. I'll put that on Galuf because that sounds like an idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, there used to be a really good, it was a Google Doc of, like, 4-Job Fiesta, previous runners, like, it was a collective amount of information. But I think that Google Doc was taken down. There's, Enkidu Bot, which would also be helpful. Well, I want to check that out at some point. But I'm going to back out, because I realize I've got very few potions left, and that's literally my only means of healing. I want to do something about that. I thought... There's that one. It's not very often that I go backwards out of the Library of the Ancients. Oh, does it? I'll have to... I know I've gone under the wiki. Flashback to FF1 where we go as far into a dungeon as we can and then run away from that dungeon. Oh, yeah. It's very... So the only document that I've looked up is the single class challenge one on game FAQs. Where it mostly just lists, like, noteworthy captures in World 1, 2, and 3. Thank you. Thank you, game. You really wanted to let me know that I've been cured of all status ailments and wound and shit. Or... there isn't a shop in the Library of Ancients, is there? If there is, I've never been there before. Or what I can do is run from everything, because I'm gonna need to do it anyway. I'll probably be fine against Biblos at level 14. Usually when I'm coming here, I'm either level 14 or I'm level 16. Because I'm never level 30. I should have killed that grass turtle. Just as long as I don't run into a Dorm Chimera. I hate everything. You'd think I'd have learned by now from every other game that I've played that if I say, as long as this doesn't happen, I'll be fine. More or less guarantees that that thing will happen immediately after. We have Dancer and Chemist. And then our final job, obviously, I haven't been to the Earth Shrine yet. Yeah, that's why I should have killed it, because we have like 3 of them? I wouldn't say that I grinded them, but I did... It was an incentive to backtrack in an attempt to get goblins. We are running pretty well, which is weird, because it's not like we have a higher agility as Beastmaster. Beastmasters have really good strength. Where is it? It's here. And we don't get high potions until World 2. I don't think we buy them until Castle Ball. I don't need... Screw it. We'll mix them into things later, whenever. This 2. Sure. Why not? I bet. Whatever. Seems fine. Yeah, I've had one run with a chemist. It's... certainly something. And because I'm too lazy to go to an inn, and I really don't feel like waiting through it, we'll just use these ones. Oh, actually, because I can even find out. Oh, we're gonna hear this overworld music in 2 different places. My chemist one. It was Berserker, Summoner, Chemist, Black Mage. Actually, it's the same thing you had, except for instead of Beastmaster, it was Summoner. The Chemist and Berserker actually balance one another out really well. Just because they're both really powerful in their own specific locations. I'm gonna keep just running from everything. I would like to catch a page 128, but I don't know how practical it's going to be. What would 25% of 700 be? I have a language degree, numbers frighten me. Yeah, because having them at 600 health would put them in capture range. Oh no, it's 1/8 health. Unless you have the gourd. Right, it's only 25% health if you've got the catchy gourd thingy. Alright, what's 1/8 of 700? Right, it's 1/8, so it's at 12.5% of their health. Unless you have the gourd, and that's 25. And we don't get the gourd until right at the beginning of World 2. We get in the werewolf village. Yeah, we're gonna see you outside. And I could look up a document of which cycle of enemies give us page 128. I know if it starts as the 64, 64, 64 ends on a 128. Oh, in my case I had 0 zoos do an Ifrit. I just stun-locked Ifrit. It was good times. I might have such the same luck against Biblos. We'll see. Nothing else, there's a save point right before Biblos. Right, I already got the ninja stealth whatever item. Oh, so we're gonna go through this segment, and then it'll send us to where we get the. So then it'll give it the ship, and then we can go to Crescent Island, where we will get the next 2 jobs from the Fire Crystal, and then we go to the Earth Crystal. So we have this, and then some window dressing to then. So we're pretty close to the Earth Crystal. Or more accurately, we have 3 major fights left. We have Biblos, where we fight here. And then we have Soul Cannon. And then with that other guy. Can we run? Yeah, because I won't be able... well. Alright, just 45 experience. Alright, so that's our exit. I forget what's over here. I don't think this is it. I think this is an ether? Yeah. Am I making for interesting? Yes? I'm gonna guess it's gonna take me... Actually, I might get to the Earth Crystal. But I don't know if I'm gonna... Nice. Alright, so Lena's got a page 32. So what does page 32 actually do? I'm guessing because it works on Biblos, it's a fire ability. Oh, death. Can you kill Biblos with death by math? No, I don't think this goes to. I don't think it goes to 128. This is just the balcony? Yeah. Actually, if I remember correctly, you can consistently fight this one. I think it's always the same cycle, which I think just goes through all of the pages. Because I know it respawns every time you leave the room and then come back. Right, okay, so what we're gonna do... I swear to God I have a plan. I'm gonna hit it 3 times with Galif, which should do a collective 666... gasp... damage. And I'm gonna assume that with 44 health left, that's the amount that I need. Yeah. Oh, that was only twice, right? Lena is the only one that gets the mucus. Huh. That wasn't 222. Yes. Watch, I'm gonna go through all this effort to get 3 more page 128s, and then Lena's gonna unleash it and it'll one-shot the fight. No, you can catch any page in the fight, it just has to be at 1/8 of its total health. You know, I don't even need to use a tent, because I don't really care about MP, and I got a bunch of potions. Yeah, this code something or other, Codamon, whatever, gourd you get later, which is an equipable item that drops it to 1/4. Oh yeah, I'm safe state too. So I'm gonna... Who's that?
Mid! Be careful, I have a bad feeling about this.
I brought 0 zoos. I caught 1 and then used it. So here's the time when Lena's gonna get her turn. Oh no, our magic.
Don't believe in magic.
So here's the part where Lena's thing one-shots it. Oh.
Ugh. This is the end. But the seal of my master still lives.
Well, that went well. Thank you for telling me that worked. It's... it's like, remember in Final Fantasy VIII where I was having trouble with Diablos? So I just brought in Selphie and she got the end.
Hey, don't bother me while I'm reading.
You've been reading the book You've been reading that book this whole time?
What? Were you the ones making all that noise back there?
Weird guy.
Well, I'm gonna go back now. You all coming with me? I know a secret exit.
Yes.
And just imagine, if we'd only gone through that originally, it would have saved us a ton of time.
Mid. Mid, you're alright. Mid, thank you for rescuing Mid.
Phew! Huh? You guys came down there to rescue me?
Ooh, I did not know the Game Boy Advance version had a patch that made the audio good. Then yes, that would be the optimal version to play. Unless you want to, like, underflow your Berserker's magic stat.
Thank you. I should apologize for not thanking you earlier. Oh, by the way, everyone. I found a great book. Look, we might be able to get the steamship running if we do this. I have to let Grandpa Sid know about this right away.
Sid?
You know him? He's my grandpa. Grandpa's amazing. No matter how much trouble he has, he never gives up.
Hate to tell you, kid. But right now, Sid,
Huh?
he's about to give up.
What? That can't be true. It can't be. I have a language degree, damn it. Mid!
I like how you don't actually have to get to the story point that has Sid all depressed to know that Sid's all depressed and drinking in the bar. Yeah, I don't know, we were just mashing my... I mean, granted, in the first stream, you know, the one where I did all the beginning parts the first time, yeah. So we're gonna save again. So the series of events that we're going to go through, if you'd like to keep score of how long this is going to take, is a different timeline. The timeline where the save file saved. Oh yeah, I've got a page 128 I might want to release. I mean, they still do decent damage. So I'll probably just save that for... I don't know, something. That thing, though. Oh, wait, no, you know what? We'll be getting bears. Bears are coming up, right? Not this page. Well, we get sand bears, which are going to be in the desert after we fight the sandworm. Let's see. Sand bears, right, they hit really hard. Yeah, bear ga. So I might... Well, no, I mean... Here. If we run into the Dorm Chimera, I'll release... No, it's... Galuf? Oh no, Butts has it. Right, Butts has the page 20. Alright, because Galuf was the one hitting it and weakening it. I still think it's funny that, like, just like I predicted, I go through all of the trouble to try to get, like, specific beast releases. And then the one that I'm like, we'll carry it, why not? I bet that'll be fine. Without knowing what it actually does, is the one that one-shots the boss. That part makes me laugh. So again, series of events, we're going to go back. Mid is going to beat up on Sid for a while. Galuf will have a revelation. And then we'll hop on that ship. And then we'll abruptly lose the ship. I think the time for collecting these have passed. I think we're good on captures. Because soon after those points that I've mentioned, we will be getting the bear thing. Oh yeah, is there anything over by Jakul? I know that, well, there's the Bio Knights that have the axe, but we really don't need it. Plus, Crescent Island has the Death Axe. Right, the pub. Also, go me if I I can't get the fire rod, but I'd be selling it. Sad phase. While we're here, I've missed the one in Wallace. But Jakul, I know that the items that are particularly good are sold there. But is there anything? Is there like a whip upgrade? Yeah, the Doom Axe is on Crescent Island. I remember because that time when the first 4-job Fiesta that I did, where you were doing like the really hard one, and you were grinding for hours to get a Crescent or get the Doom Axe, and then I, with no berserkers in my party, have one drop off the first one I killed, and then had to sell it because I had no one that could use it. Sid. Did Mid come here? Sid, pull yourself together. Yeah, there's a clip of it somewhere. I'm hopeless now. Don't bother yourself with me.
Grandpa,
Mid.
quack, 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 quack.
Hey, Mid, stop that.
Quack, 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 quack. Grandpa, you idiot, you idiot. Nothing can make you give up. Baka.
Bugger me.
Mid.
You're the one who always said not to be afraid of failures. You're the one who always said that if you do fail, that you should just try it over again.
Mid. Mid. Should just try it over. Again. Mid, you're right.
Grandpa! Grandpa!
The Earth Crystal's still alive. But where is it? I have no idea. But we must find it and protect it. In order to do that,
The steamship.
we must get the steamship to move. But we don't have the fire crystal's power anymore.
Grandpa, take a look at this.
Also, I like how Mid never ran into dorm chimeras or other beings of nightmare along the way. There's Boca. Aha! Now, that's an idea. Great work, Mid. Let's get to it right away.
Yeah.
Okay, bye. So now we get some more exposition. Oh, but no, is there any reason for me to go to Jokul? I don't think anything is sold there. I think there's like higher level swords and like bio, which it would be nice if we had any class that could use it. Whack.
Hey, you guys stay out of the way for a while, okay?
Yeah, but is there anything? Are there any things there that's worth going there for? Because it's a dangerous trek over there. Otherwise, I would just up and go to Crescent Island. So we don't have money, nor really the reason to buy flame rings from the place up. We can go to Ice Story. Green berries and stealth robes are nice, but not get it now levels of nice. It'd probably just be better to go there when we get the airship. Soon after. Sorry, Mid's just excited. Why don't you take a rest until we're done with the steamship? Sweet, free lodging. We'll just sleep here on the floor. Oh no, Galuf has to have an episode.
Galuf, what's wrong? I knew something wasn't right about you. What is it?
Are you alright, Galuf?
My head. It's all pixelated. I think I might remember something. I'm really Batman.
Grandpa!
Man!
Grandpa!
Kara.
Hey, Ben, stop that!
Grandpa, you idiot! You idiot! Nothing can make you give up.
Ouch. Hey, Kara, stop that.
Grandpa, you fool!
You fool.
I always forget that Kara has a significant part of the game before she will also have Gallows voice.
Kara.
Right, we can get coral swords, but nobody can equip swords.
Galuf, what happened?
Were you able to remember anything?
I'm not of this world.
Oh, I'm not a person of this world. Yeah.
I came here in a meteor from another world to prevent the return of an evil force that we sealed off in this world 30 years ago. An evil being that will return? Yes, the Dark Mage X-Death.
Or Warlock. You know, whatever. After playing the different translations so many times, I kind of... whatever they're using this. Whoever's talking.
It's for sure. This is where the powers of the 4 crystals gather. Let's do it then. Let's use the power of the crystals and seal X-Death here.
Someone was talking. Yes. X-Death is an evil tree. Not even joking. Evil tree.
I had come to this world before in a meteor, 30 years ago.
If the 4 crystals shatter, the next death seal will be released.
That's right.
Gallo.
Galuf. I can't remember anything else clearly.
That's not... That's Gal.
We can't let X-Death return.
Everyone's having an episode.
Galuf. I'm fine.
Oh no, there's Zeds coming out of them.
Zed.
Yeah, it's Gallows line, but they put Bart's.
Ah, slept well.
Ah, slept well. Don't call me Grandpa.
Well, yes, all the. I mean, I do frequently say Z. Like, if it's Z in the sleeping, I say it as Z. Mostly, Well, I mean, I've known that most everywhere else in the world calls that letter Z. It was funny because when I was teaching in Japan, they want the English to be taught as American-style English. So American pronunciations of aluminum or you say it as Z. So, but it was weird because during training and orientation and whatnot, majority of the people, at least that I was working with, were from English-speaking countries that were not America. So most people were used to it being the letter Z, and they're like, well, we gotta call it Z now. Anyway,
We're finished.
a ship that moves without wind. Now we get to fight wind or water monsters. Water and water and water.
We'll search for the Earth Crystal using this boat. Yes, please do. We'll be at the ancient library.
We just might find some clue there somewhere.
If anything happens, come to the ancient library.
Be careful.
Okay, bye.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, Butts is not my party leader because Butts is not Ferris. So we have a boat now. I'm trying to think. I think Final Fantasy IV is... Do you get a canoe in FF4? I think 4 is the first one where chocobos basically are your canoe. But in 1, 2, and 3... Oh, right, there's a hovercraft. Right. And then in 2, there's the canoe, which is pretty much the reason Minwu is in your party. Or at least that's why Minwu's all talked up. Are we at full health now? Yes. Okay. So now that we've got a ship, let's go immediately lose this ship. We're very responsible. Yeah, 3 has the canoe. Which is weird, because I think you wind up getting the canoe after you get the airship, but you don't get to go very far with the airship at that point in the game. Oh yeah, there's the Black Chocobo that you have to ride to the magnet cave, where you gotta equip everything that's not magnetized, and it's a pain in the ass. You know, I'm good. I said I'm good. Game, I'm good. You can stop fighting it. I don't know. I mean, it takes a real long-ass time to max out your magic things, even if you're using exploitable glitches to very quickly rank up your... Also, I have, in attempts, parked my ship as far away from here as possible, yet you still immediately lose your ship, because it's always inconveniently placed.
Here it comes, another earthquake. What? The ship?
No matter where you put the ship, it always winds up being...
The ship's sinking.
Right there. Regardless of where you've placed it. That's just how powerful that shit is. Also, don't you have an anchor? I don't think this game is very realistic.
Earthquakes often occur in this island, and then whirlpools appear. Your boat was swallowed by a whirlpool? That's just unlucky of you.
Fuck you. What an asshole.
Well, you live here now. You good at washing dishes?
I think this just sells, like, one spell. Oh, right, no, yeah. Well, this is where... We'll do this. Well, this is running. I'm going to pour the rest of my coffee.
Got better at the piano.
And this is all on the... Oops. I thought it does? Oh, wait. I don't remember if it does in the later versions, because, yeah, they just... There's catapult, but that's just where you get your airship. Yeah, that's a good point. Did they... I mean, the first couple, it's just airship, because, you know, why not? I don't think there's anything else here of value. They just sell... There's the elemental bows. Here. We'll just call it Highwind. Oh yeah, this thing. Oof. Not enough money. Well, no one can use it anyway. Your weapons suck. Sell that, because I will never use it. These will be outclassed by the time we get anyone that might use them. Same with this. Actually, anything that's currently not equipped on anyone is... Yeah. Currently not going to be used ever, for any reason. Sad. Our fourth job might be thief, so I'll hold on to it regardless. Similarly, we might get our ranger as our final job, but... Yeah, but better sell that. It only sells for 1. So, it's barely worth selling. Oh, I want to sell this. You never know. I might want it. I don't know. And I think these are just Bard equipment. We get our 4th job after the Earth Crystal. Which is, I mean, not technically, it's the next place we're going. But we do have to fight a boss to get into the dungeon that has the Earth Crystal, and then we have to fight a boss right before the Earth Crystal. I already got those. Oh, ribbons are super gear in every Final Fantasy. In this case, they're still very good. Ribbons, in here, just to, we'll set Ferris as a freelancer. Actually, it's probably going to optimum, yeah, it's going to optimum the ribbon. Because, so like Plumed Hat just does, here's 2 defense and 2 magic defense. The ribbon gives 5 of all your stats, a shit ton of defense, and also 2 magic defense. Plus it, I think, prevents all but like 2 status ailments. But the downside is that the ribbon can only be equipped by, in this case, Freelancer or the Dancer, which is a job class that we get. Where's my area? Yeah. Sure, kid. I think this is just made out of basic cloth. Yeah, it's not all ailments, it's most, though. I forget which ones it does. I think, like, not Doom or Instant Death? Because that's what you get the Angel Rings for? Yeah, enough to make it very worthwhile. But in 5, only Dancers and Freelancers can equip it. But Dancers can... One of the abilities you learn as a Dancer is the ability for other classes to equip it. So, we'll be able to, in theory, have everyone with a ribbon if I want to give them that off ability, which might not be a bad idea. Yo, work.
Hey, this was a black chocobo.
So they weren't extinct.
I was like, hey, I'm gonna... Mavrenak? However, I'm probably mispronouncing it, but I've tried at least twice. Black chocobos can fly, yes.
Well, let's see if he can fly. Go!
I love this part. Ooh. Huh? Look. This part of the game is brought to you by hitting things. Actually, that's been like a good chunk of many of these. Yeah.
Pieces of crystal.
These must be the ones that were sent flying at the explosion at Karnak. In the explosion at Karnak. Yes. Whack! Bird, give us our magical powers.
So that's why he couldn't fly.
Actually, if memory serves, what's the other one where black chocobos, all the black chocobos were female? Wasn't that a thing in one of the... I forget. I don't know. The spirits of heroes that rest in the pieces of crystal. Hunter. And, yeah, the other one. 2 classes that I hopefully will not be used. Well, Hunter's not that bad. Hunter's actually a little worse in this just because X-Fight doesn't work nearly as well on Neo X-Death.
Ew. I don't know if I want to touch these. Let's hope it can fly now.
It couldn't fly with 2 shards of glass in its throat, but it can fly with 4 people on top of it. Oh, yeah, I could go over mountains too, I forgot that. Right, that's the save. That's the load state button. Oops. Well, I'm glad I'm saving. Yeah. So I play this on a PS4 controller because I don't own a PS4. The left bumper, the left trigger is save state. The right is load state. So we just gonna see this again.
We're
just going back here. Hey, Code Man. You made it just in time for me to have a glaring. Right, they can only land in yeah. That same thought crossed my mind right as he posted. Oops. Hey, you're back.
Sid, the steamship.
No, well, I'm doing save states because actually, when I first played this on my last stream, the save file didn't actually save, and I had to do all the way up to the fire crystal again. So I used speed for that, just to basically cover the ground that I already done. So under that same justification, I'm using it here, where I already did that. Oh, sheep.
Not a problem. We'll just build another steamship.
But listen, we found King Tycoon. They know everything, wow.
What?
It seems that he was seen in the town of Karnak, and then it looks like he went into the quicksand desert. The quicksand desert?
It's the desert that lies to the west of here. The sand there flows like rivers.
It's really the cheat. The cheat.
The cheat is in the house. Who's the guy who looks like the cheat? The cheat. The cheat.
Who's the guy from 21 Jump Street? Not the cheat.
Moving on. No one can enter it. Beyond the desert, they say there's the ruins of a city. How did King Tycoon? I don't know.
The people who said they saw him said that his body was floating in the air.
Floating?
Did I stutter? Father!
Let's go to the quicksand desert.
But we won't be able to get through it.
We'll find a way. We'll just get another boat that goes on quicksand. Sounds about right.
Let's give it a try.
And then we can collect bears. Bears give us power. Power bears. Bear friend! Yay! I don't know, can we? We'll be twinking out with Red Mage. I actually don't think we can run into bears in the original part. I think the Quicksand Desert only has enemies after you get the fight. We're going to be fighting a sandworm, because the spice must flow. And then we kind of go on. Oh yeah, I think, Butts is the one that still has page 128. I could go collect more of those. I actually don't think I want to use it on the sandworm, just because, I I'm gonna go out on a limb and say page 128 picks one target and then hits it really hard. And I only have a 75% chance of hitting something I really don't want it to hit. So I'm just gonna... gonna go out on a limb and stun lock. Wait a minute. Could collect zoos. I think I have, what, 1,500 health? They have a really big health pool. I don't remember how much. Alright, so about 1,000. And 800. 600. Never mind. Or it has less health than I expected. I am best gamer. Okay, let's do this. I don't think you can run into fights in this. We're gonna find a real... Oh. I don't speedrun this game. I just play it a lot. Yeah. No, I mean, I frequently do, like, casual 4-job Fiesta runs all throughout the year. Because I really love this goddamn game. But, I've only ever gotten Beastmaster once, and I've also only gotten Chemist once. And I've never had both of those two at the same time. Which is what I'd do if I had $1 million. 2 jobs at the same time. I hope someone gets that reference. Here, wait a minute. I want to find out how much health these things have. Oh yeah, I could go back and we can go get the Earth or Elf Cape because it's very good. Yeah, I really don't feel like backtracking at this point. Skull Eater, Sand. Let's see, we're a Sand Bear. 1,000 hit points, which is nice, because that means I need to bring it down to 125, because that's exactly 12.5% of its total health. I have no idea how much damage I've dealt to it. Either I can get it on this one, or after one more hit. Okay. I don't want Galuf to hit it. This is probably gonna kill it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just looked it up on the Bestiaire and the phone version. But thank you, just in case I didn't have that available to me. I didn't realize it until very recently that that's a tool that I have. So we have a bear now. They hit kind of hard. I'm actually going to save. So we have a bear on Lena, and Butts has page 128. Which is not as good, but still a thing.
Sigh, this doesn't look good.
Oh, it's because he's playing in one key and singing in a different one, and so it doesn't work.
Wait! It's too soon to give up.
Yeah, that's what I would do. You could make a bridge.
It might be a little dangerous, but it's worth a try.
We'll disturb the sandworm that
Sandworm, capital W.
lives in this desert.
You guys defeat it.
And then you can walk across the body of the worm. How violent. I like it.
Look who's talking. Hello, 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 well.
Are you ready?
Sure.
I read that it would be unwise to use magic against the sandworm, so be careful.
The funny thing is that you want to definitely use magic against the sandworm. Unfortunately, we cannot. Here goes. So I'm banking on the idea that we're going to stun lock the sandworm. Hole. Oh, for some reason I thought there were 4 holes. Yeah, the whole of the toy piano one that you... Really? The whole of the toy piano one was very difficult to watch, but particularly showing the keyboard with the keys slightly moved around was like... I seriously just felt physically ill watching that. But just that one part. The rest was mildly irritating, but the keyboard keys moved like one shift to the left on only the left side was like, nope. Nope. Whole lot of nope. So the main gimmick with this fight is you only want to hit the sandworm, because if you hit the hole, it casts Demi. Which just means the fight is a pain in the ass. Oh no. Oh, that's not cool. That's the opposite of cool. Moderators, if you could do exclamation point elixir and then plus. Never mind. Well, someone's getting an elixir on them. Elixir.
Guys, I'm gonna use the elixir. It's gonna be awesome.
Oh, weird. It's... Oh, yeah. Yeah, so it's just seeing the elixir command. What the I'm gonna catch some zoos. Cause, this is, not working so hot. Here we go. I got a zany idea. Nope, Butts is dead. And here's the thing, because we're gonna die. Or are we? I guess zany Wild Horse play would be to, what an asshole. The worst part about this fight is that it checks very frequently if he's gonna change, so, like, it runs very slowly. Because it's, like, constantly checking if Sandworm is moving. So we're gonna give this a shot. I'm gonna unleash our bear. I'm gonna unleash our page 128. And hope for the... If only I had a Mega Elixir. Nope, there's everyone dead. Do another plus elixir. Good work, bear. Okay, I guess we set it back to elixir 2, because I find it incredibly unlikely No, so here's the thing, is that, only one out of these 3 targets is actually the thing you want to hit, and unfortunately both the animals decided to hit the things that don't have targets. But then again, that tends to be the case regardless, because every time I go to... Multiple times this attempt, I go to hit the sandworm, and it moves to a different hole before the fight command actually goes through. Yeah, fight instead of bear guy. Yeah. Or in this older version, Bear 3. That's the most irritating part, is because you spend so much time in this fight not doing anything and just watching him bounce around like an asshole. Yes. Most fights are weak against the element of bear. And we're dead. Conveniently, I just go right here. We could set it back to Elixir too, because yeah, I unused those elixirs. Because this fight is bullshit, I'm just gonna actually bear Ga immediately. Maybe we'll be lucky. No. Maybe we'll be lucky. No. I wonder, in both that actually targeted the same spot, I wonder if it's set to always hit, like... Because it seems like it's not like the sandworm is popping up at a different one, but more of that the 3 of them are changing their position. So, like, one is hole number 1, another one is hole number 2, and depending on which position it's in, is not static. Really? God, it's so annoying. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if maybe it's just, like, the animals always hit hole number 2, regardless of where it's actually positioned in relation to the rest of them. Bear hits for, like, 2,000 something damage. And then page 128 also hits for a large amount of damage, but it's less than that. Well, rip half the party. Yeah, so it's looking like, for the sake of my mental health, I'll just keep trying this until we get the bear to goddamn hit the target. Bear could hit the broadside of the barn. Sandworm and then Wendigo, which is a fight that comes in much later, is equally a pain in the ass. Because it's like, it just keeps moving. Like, the one you've got to hit keeps moving around on you. Try that again. So yes, I guess that's going to be our strategy, is, because, apart from, it's really just luck-based at this point. Or, I mean, I guess you could just wait for it to appear and then, it, like, hold on the attack and then immediately move. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm going to let it move again. In case it really wants to just hit one particular spot. Here we go. Don't fail me. You done failed me. The problem is that quicksand puts these sap effects, so they're just gonna be constantly losing health. I mean, I could go through all my elixirs for, you know, charity purposes. I think we'll go through some elixirs. Do a +1 elixir. Or maybe we could just kind of make a mental note of using 1 elixirs and then just change it. Interesting. Actually, it looks like the Guardian, or whatever the hell it was translated to, is not nearly as good as a whip. So I guess Galuf is going to be our potion jockey. Because this is bullshit.
It's bullshit.
Time to use a bunch of elixirs. Elixir number 2. Oof. Elixir number 3. Elixir number 4. Oh, not that one, you Dumas. Elixir number 5. Hey. Elixir number 6. Elixir number 7. And 8. elixir number 9, and our final elixir. What a miserable fight. Should we please change that to elixir 11? As a reminder, that now brings me to $105 on my my pledge for the run. Neat.
You did it!
Now you can get through. Now we can go save the goddamn game. Yes, BC. No, I used all 9. I used all 9 elixirs that I had, which is on top of the 2 that I had before. I had just used my final elixir. Yeah, I had 9 going into the fight, and I used every one of them. What was the much easier way? I like this way, though, because it means that I give money to charity. Sid and Mid, while we're gone, can you go look... go look after the black chocobo that we left in the forest? Are you kind of hot, sweetheart? Would you like me to turn on the air conditioner? I know you speak English. You're licking my arm is meaning I think yes. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Oh, well, whatever. Be careful. Yep, we'll be very careful after we go save.
Be careful.
So my right arm is currently under occupation by my cat, who is, pinning my arm down with her arm so that she can lick my arm. Major in English. Can I have my arm back now? You're shaking your head. I think that means no. I'm not allowed to have my arm again. Well, actually, our next step is we're gonna get an airship, so... see if I can escape from Cat. No, honey, I want to catch this bear. I don't see this ending well for me. It's a good thing I saved. We need some bear food. Oh right, they have 1,000 HP. And I haven't been counting how many times I've hit it. I might just want to kill it so I don't die. Alright, so Butts has Bear Foo, or Bear Ga. And Gallop is dead. Or Bear Fugu, like the fish, the one that's, if it's prepared improperly, will kill you. I was, I think, 7th grade. It was, there was like a... you know, as much as I would like that grass turtle to drop a turtle shell, I don't really feel like dying. I have not had Fugu. Even if I never was given the option. Even if I did, I'd probably be, not... Really? I would probably also be concerned about having it, because I don't feel like dying again. Did it once, it was pretty boring. I think it fell out of practice. It used to be it was some day in October. It was like the traditional day, like, oh, we're all gonna get together at this restaurant, have fugu, yay! And then I think they told people to stop doing that because it was dangerous. Hey, Gallup's not dead anymore. Gallup, where you been, you funny person? Here we go. Now I want to kill these. It's so weird. We're basically doing we did nothing but freelancers until we got Beastmasters, and now it's basically a Beastmaster single class challenge until World 2. Vimani is not a fan of having a collar on. I've also been slowly easing her into the cat harness so I can take her for walks. Currently, she's not very keen on the cat harness. I can get like mostly along the way, and then she's like, "No, I'm done." But you know, little by little, she's kind of getting used to the notion of having an honor. If only 50% of it. So, Butts currently has a bear. I used to remember how to do this in like one... Porky. That was a movie about sex. Oh, are the Windows 10 updates? If so, I don't like those either. The streaming computer runs Windows 10. Oh! Or, like, when Firefox updates, it's like, you've gotta reset Firefox! And I'm like, no, I'm still watching things on YouTube. I do too, because... Oh yeah, Rushberry, you also use Linux, right? Alright, 133. 336. 448. 560 something. 780. I think that might put it in range. Yes. Oh yes. Now we have a bear on Lena. We have a bear on Butts. We got a bear Butts. So we got 2 bears. I otherwise don't have electricity. Actually, if memory serves, any of like the sea anemones or whatnot, they're electric based, aren't they? We can use those on Soul Cannon. How visible is the directionality for you? What? Oh yeah, no, not very well at all. Oh yeah, actually my phone I've been doing pretty well. My phone, it's actually my work phone, it's like, hey, we've got new time zones and shit. I'm like, I don't give a shit about time zones that I don't know exist. But yeah, it's very not particularly obvious what direction these things go. I only vaguely remember how to get to it. I'm gonna guess it's probably like certain parts of the world that have their time zones are like half-hour differences. Okay, that's fine. If only there was one patch of forest anywhere in this space, we could have just skipped that. Really, it's a two. I did not know that. Oh, hey, bombs. I forgot they're in this game. And this is the... Oh, wait a minute! Everyone just learned control. Can I use control on the... Ow. 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 Oh. That was mean. Can I use control on the 2 ads that come with Soul Cannon? It's like Soul Cannon and 2 ads. Can I use control on those and then kill Soul Cannon? It'd be neat. I don't... Oh. Here, wait. Config. Oh, I don't want... neither of those are good. I'll just go back in and fix the whatever. So control's nice, because you get to actually take control of enemies. Which would be funny, because actually in the pack of bombs, I could have just controlled the bombs to explode themselves. Oh, it didn't on it. Oh, because there's no other option. Okay. Cool. Well, that works for me. Ooh, air fry breakfast. Swag. Oh, I recently, I haven't made fried rice in a while, but I made my first batch of fried rice since returning from Japan. And I forgot how actually it's really easy, quick, and delicious. So, I guess I'm just gonna be eating nothing but fried rice forever. What is this?
The ruined city they were talking about?
Nick, I think you said that, like, oh yeah, there's like a specific set of trigger points that you can step on that just immediately move through this section.
Was that King Tycoon?
Okay, because usually I go off to the right, and I guess you don't need to. I only vaguely know how to speed through this. Apparently this is not Dewey. God damn it. It's one square off.
Father!
Father? Also, this is the part where we lose Galuf forever. We'll miss him. He's lost forever in that unescapable cell.
Ferris! So you were my sister. I'm sorry, it was too hard for me to say. Sister! Lena!
Oh yeah, Butts is dead too. Game is now just them two now. What is this?
What a strange place.
By the way, where's Galuf?
Hey, now that you mention it.
Have we been split while we were falling?
Yep, we'll never see Galuf again.
Well, we knew that old man. Well, we know that old man. I'm sure we'll meet up with him somewhere.
Oh, hey, Galop is back.
Hey, what's the big idea?
So sorry.
Oh, whoa, what's this?
Oh God, it hurts.
They just don't make technology like they used to.
Watch out.
We'll miss you, platform. If you type in with zeros, the bot will react. Meanwhile,
We should be fine if we return him to the forest.
Let's wait fulfill your promise. Or our promise.
Phew, that was close. It was probably some teleportation device.
it probably broke from lying unused for so long. Me too. I prefer it with because I had Shidokiba would come in and that would be his greeting, and I would just smile, hey Shido. So that command was made, but he would always do it with zeros. I do mine with lowercase zeros or lowercase O's and then capital O's, depending on the level of bulge that is noticed. Sure. Oh, as a side, the Beatmania song "Screw Oh Whoa Screw," if you're playing it on doubles at the end, the "What's Dat Oh Whoa" sound clip at the very end is key sounded to specific keys, so you can just make it say "Oh whoa" over and over again. At least for like the final 5 seconds of the song. Sure, we'll catch some Zeds. I could get Toad or Minnie? I think it's Minnie. Which we obviously don't care about, because even if I get a Black Mage, I don't think I'll ever cast that spell. What is this, Final Fantasy III? Actually, I think you get, like, elixirs? Not elixirs, ethers from it, I want to say. In Final Fantasy III, Toad and Minnie, apart from having their practical status, causing and curing, it's also basically keys to go to certain dungeons, because you need to be either a frog to go through water. Oh yeah, Minnie, I know Minnie's a white magic in FF3.
Where are we? It's the steamship.
I had sunk to the bottom of the sea.
The ship is talking. Then what the heck is that ship over there? Propellers on a ship? How strange.
Oh hey, conveniently these people arrive.
Sid, Mid. Ouch.
Where are we? Oh, bots! Let out Ferris! Go!
Funny for you to join us.
What are you guys doing here?
Well, we took the Black Chocobo back to Crescent Island, and then a hole suddenly opened up and we fell in.
I know, they must have fallen quite some distance.
So we're underground, under Crescent Island? So that would explain the steamship being here.
This is probably a facility built by the ancients.
But what about the ship with propellers?
I don't know. Grandpa might know more about it. Grandpa, where is he?
I hope he's not caught in the gears. Which also is something he survives later somehow, I don't know. Oh, where's the... Oh. Looking for the door.
This is amazing. Sid, we'll talk later. If I do this here, left to Lucia, right at tidy.
I guess that's in the later English page.
It worked. What is it?
Oh, whoa, what is it?
We're off.
Alright, we gotta fight another I'll use bears on it, it's fine. It's probably fine.
Wow, this is amazing.
Rude. I need to trigger the boss fight, thank you.
Oh, whoa, what is it? It must be an airship. I read about them in an old book once. I can't believe they really exist. What's going on? Something's pulling down on the airship. There's a monster down there.
Alright, I forgot this is a boss fight we're doing now. Yo, this claw is cray cray. Can I? No. Well, I tried. Bears, don't let me down. Punch. Good times. Bears.
Yes, we did it.
We did it? No, I'm pretty sure the bear did it. Bare-handed? Where's everyone going? The stream isn't done yet.
It wasn't damaged badly. We were able to fix it using some parts from the steamship. Sid.
Yes, it was supposed to be a boss. We're gonna get some more bears.
I'm tired of hearing things.
We'll try to find more about the location of the Earth Crystal.
The sky's yours. Go for it.
The evil Dark Mage Exdeath.
To prevent his revival.
We must protect the last crystal, the Crystal of Earth. Let's go.
Hey, it's the opening music. Oh, Ripar. Oh. What happened to Windrake? Oh yeah, Hideo. Oh. Well, now I don't care about it anymore because it's the normal color. So. On my to-do list. Actually, my first thing is I should trigger the next storyline event. Where is it? There we go. Crystal of Girth. That's only, it's me right now, because I've been just cooking all of my food, so it's all, like, natural shit with, like, lots of butter in it. Yeah. Amongst the other reasons why I want to take Bimani for walks. One, because I think that'd be adorable, taking your cat for a walk. But also because, you know, taking walks. She just really likes being with me, so it'd be good for energy for her.
What the? The town.
The town that no one lived in. We hardly knew ye, ghost town. Oh shit, it's the Black Omen. We're gonna have to fight Queen Zeal. Now seems like a great time to go get more bears. Black Omen, yeah, I mean, it looks vaguely similar in the whole, like, conical shape thing. Oh, won't tell me who has what. Oh, interesting. It says it has catch. I mean, I guess it just assumes that I have a bear? Or, I guess it just means that I have something caught on it, but it won't tell me what that thing is. But says a bear. Because Lenny used her bear. We want bears. Oh, I should probably keep people from dying. That'd be probably helpful. What powers does the bear contain? Furthermore, can I hit the bear with something that'll... Ooh, it's specialty. Eh. It's 200, 400... 525 basically. Butts already has a bear, it's cool. 600 730 850. Oh right, I forgot to count the other part. The other way. Antidotes on the bear. Because I'm too lazy to just drop... Actually, drop into a tent would probably take more time than going in here. Doing this. Oh, and you know, before I actually go get more bears, I should trigger the next event. We have to... I think Ouroboros is going to be the biggest challenge, just because we don't really have a multi-target thing at really any point in this game, unless we get Black Mages, which would be great. Barring that... Sid, mid!
We know.
We saw it through a telescope that we have somehow.
Deus Ex Telescope.
The Earth crystals inside the flying ruins. The city was kept afloat using the crystal.
Earth crystal floats. Sure.
They knew the crystal was about to shatter, so they landed the city.
Yes, so well, the world is obviously flat. I can't say that with a straight face.
We must hurry. Somebody stirred up the machine.
So obviously we've been in the air and seen that the planet has a curvature. Just saying. It's a disc held aloft by four elephants standing on a great tortoise.
Father! It couldn't be. How do we get that high in the sky? With this, if we had some of this.
It's called adamantium. We could use the strength of the airship, and we'd be able to fly higher.
I know where we can get some.
No, I think that's the final evolution of a turtwig. I see where you might make the confusion.
Remember that meteor that I came here in?
Excuse me, Al, if you're ending your sentence with a preposition? Did tell you to revise that sentence.
I think I remember seeing some inside the meteor.
Really?
You doubt me?
But your memory hasn't hasn't recovered completely yet, has it?
Well, I'm somehow sure about the adamantium. You dick.
It's worth a try. We'll get everything ready here.
Come back with the adamantium as soon as you can.
So we fight 3 more or less mini bosses. One is Golem, no, Titan. One is Poroboros, which is gonna be... Oops. Hey, we saved it twice, but... If I can control the Poroboros... Or I wonder if actually... Calm would work on them. Probably not. I think it actually doesn't matter which... I mean, this is one you go to first. Because this is the one that Galuf came in.
I'm sure it was around here somewhere. Somewhere around here. It's in here.
Alright, we go and get this one. I think it's all hunky-dory.
This is it.
We take this, we bring it back, and then the other 3... Oh no, there are only 3 meteors in all.
Remarkable memory, eh?
That's not something a person with amnesia should be saying.
Lol. Obtained adamantium.
We're now Wolverine.
Something's wrong. Look out. Is this the Chimera?
It's Adamant Timmy. I wonder. Nope. Well. Save me, Bear Foo.
Bear!
Oh. Wait a minute. Didn't I have somebody else with the bear? I think I'm gonna need more bears. No, because I only used one, I had 2 bears. I had one on Butts and I had one on Lena. And then I used one on the last fight, and then I used this one, but I caught a bear beforehand. Apparently I was short a number of bears. Let's go get some bears. Apparently I'm gonna need bears. Oh, you're right! I never got it because I killed it. Correct. That's why I'm short 1 bear. My mental bear count says that I have 2 bears, but in fact I do not. I'm obviously pro at game. Let's get some bears. We're short 1 bear. Oh, hey, look, it's a bear. All right, 133. 250. 450. 575. 700. 8 and some change. There you go. Yeah, that's why because I really never did the whole capture thing until I had a 4-job Fiesta, 4-job thing where I had to use them, and then I was kind of like out of a requirement. I looked up which ones are good to use. I forget what my mix was with the Beastmaster, but I think it was like the most powerful one that I had. Or you know what? No. It was, I think it was Red Mage, something, I think it was Red Mage Mystic Knight? It was Red Mage something else, Beastmaster, and then I had Samurai at the end. So I had to, like, Samurai was my real power class, but I needed to have something good here. So yeah, if they just want to run away, that's cool. I'm down with them running. Peace out. You're not bears, I don't... Actually, I can just start running from them, because I really don't care about fighting anything that's not, you know, bears. And we'll build up our, I mean, later on, I'll actually I'll be at a point where, and by later on, I mean right after we get the chicken knife, I'll be at an area where having the chicken knife, or there's a good set of very easy to run from repeatable fights. So I'll just stand in one spot and run. Also, Bimani is laying dangerously close to the power cord that is controlling all the streaming equipment. So in the inadvertent chance that she rolls over here.
Sweetheart, run up here. Run up.
Oh no, she's holding the power cord hostage. 1 second, I'm gonna get a toy and distract her. If the stream inadvertently ends, it's because someone has laid across the power cord and has disabled power to all streaming equipment. I'm trying to get her away from it. Barring that, I'm gonna pick her up.
Hey, sweetheart.
Oh, this is a pretty girl. You are. You're the pretty girl.
Were you holding the stream hostage? Because I'm not paying attention to you.
Jesus, sweetheart. Stream called on account of cat. Almost literally. I love you too. She likes grooming my chin. This is usually how she wakes me up. Alright, so that was, I think it was 133? $250. 375. 500. 700. We'll count that as 800. No, I'm putting you down. Here we go.
You wanna come up here? Meow.
So I believe that is 3 bears. Somebody is missing a bear. I think it's Ferris. Yep. We must upgrade her to... Barris? Actually, I don't know as far as pronoun for Ferris, because at this point of the game, the translation, then most places just refer to Ferris as she. I believe there are captures that are stronger than bear, but bear is the most noteworthy. There are other ones that just do... Actually, I probably could have gone and stolen any number of... also, that's about 400. Any number of insta-death. And actually, I'll probably want zoos when we get to Puroboros, just because it'll do solid damage. It's 533. 750. 875. That might be enough. Okay. I don't want Galuf to hit it. This will either kill it or put it... Okay. Or put it right incapturable. So I got a set of 4 bears. Yeah, I usually use they in general. Unless I know a person's preference. We're gonna go do that same thing again, except for everyone's gonna release the bear. Which I'm sure will go just great. There we go. And one thing I'll do... Yeah, and I usually use... Like, in real life, I generally do. Just, you know, unless I know somebody specifically. Which is weird, because teaching in Japan, they is specifically used... You teach that as groups of people, and even back then I would, you know, say they as a general non-differentiating pronoun, which is weird, because in Japanese there are no differentiating pronouns. Actually, there's really only one pronoun, and it's basically the equivalent of using they. Well, there's kare and kano, which generally has a... It's... One is generally masculine, one is generally feminine. Usually just karewa. Karera. Karea, karera. For they is singular or plural. Either way. Hey, remember when we did this before? We're doing it again. Oh yeah, I should do this. Bam. I maybe should start the fight instead of... Also, maybe I should bring everyone back to full goddamn health. I made the mistake of 1, forgetting to heal, and 2, starting out in fast mode. Oh, because she walks behind me all the time. Mostly because she was over there, and her cat tree is over there. So now she's in her tree. Yeah. Oh, also I found some posters and I put them at the back. I need to find more to add things to it. One is the Metroid Samus Returns poster. And the other one is the Breath of the Wild poster. I also have the Super Mario Odyssey one. The promo ones that you got for pre-ordering. Although actually the Breath of the Wild one was given to me by a person at work. But the other ones I got because I pre-ordered Samus Returns and Super Mario Odyssey. Now it's bear time. It's morphin' time. Actually, no, that would be Gilgamesh's line later. Uh-huh. Are we gonna have surplus bears? Yes. Yeah, it's adamantini, you know. Timmy! Oh, we got a turtle shell from it. Sweet. I'm trying to think. What would be the big... So, I know when we go against Titan, we'll probably be fine with our remaining 2 bears. Do I want Aqua Rake, or do I want Zeus for Puroboros? Yeah, well, what we're doing is we're going to go back here with the Adamantium. And then they'll be like, hey, you will need to get some more. And then we go to the other... One is going to have Titan, and the other one's going to have the other thing. Burrow, there we go.
You got the adamantium.
We'll start right away, but you guys should go rest in the bedroom.
Okay. Oh no! They do this and we've got to later bring it back. Right. There are 4 locations because, due to plot reasons, they'll quadrangulate point where we go to the next world. Right, we have to return the adamantium to go to World 2.
I just had a dream that the airship was already finished.
We're done.
Wow, you guys are fast.
Lift off. Then press the A button and choose to go up.
So we can get to the Flying City with this?
Probably.
Yes, however, it's not that simple. Look here. The Flying City cannot be entered unless all the cannons have been destroyed.
According to the book, the cannons are very powerful.
But we must go, of course.
Cannons, no problem. Thank you, Sid, Mid. We've got to hurry to the Flying Ruins before the crystal shatters.
Up and away.
We're off.
You're not Ferris. However... Oh, yeah. It is past normal end stream time. I'll be doing more of this tomorrow. One, I really like this game. And 2, because I really want to find out what my Earth Crystal challenge is going to be. Also, once we beat the Earth Crystal, which is where we go next, I get to use all job classes, 2 of which are at the Earth Crystal, 1 of which is very powerful. So I'm going to save with the save state, the in-game save, and then before stream tomorrow, I'm going to make sure the save is actually saved. Unless I get Mimic. Well, the very least, well, 1... Actually, no, if we get Mimic, it means that I'm going to have 2 of one class, and 1 of the other ones. At the very least, we're gonna have Beastmaster, Dancer, and Chemist. Chemist is really good. Probably after the Earth Crystal, I'll probably do some light grinding for turtle shells, just because it's so dumb powerful. But I've saved in 2 different ways. Which means hopefully I won't, Actually, if I have to return to here on my own, I will probably find a different way to have the emulator running, because it shouldn't not have the save file. Level 3. Yes, I'm aware that I'm live now. Actually, Sakura Tsubasa is streaming. Let me see how... She usually streams pretty late. She is doing a... Well, Link to the Past usually... What is this? A viewer seed submission. It's... Oh, it's a Key Sanity. I don't know how far into it she is, but it doesn't look like maybe it's going to go a hell of a lot longer, but she's in Swamp Palace, so it can't be too close to the end. It's... Oh, it's entrance. Oh. It's an entrance Key Sanity? Well, delightful. Sakura Tsubasa. Certain also hosts over to Sakura Tsubasa, who also has a puppy cam. Oh, her dog's getting big. A bit more of an adolescent puppy at this point. But anyway, that was all for tonight. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We had some subs and some hosts, and it was good times. I really like this game. I'm going to be playing more of this tomorrow, where we will definitely get to the Earth Crystal. I'll find out what my 4th job is, and then I'll have the other jobs. Which will be really nice. But yeah, and then Friday, I'll be back with some randos. I have some viewer seeds. I think we've got a SMC3, and I think maybe a straight-up Metroid one. By the way, Friday will be some Zelda seeds, and then Sunday will probably be some more of this as well. And then after I finish with the 4-job Fiesta, as an interlude between going into more RPGs, I'm actually going to play Star Wars Dark Forces. Rashkavar gifted me that. I played the demo version, because there was the like a three level demo version on the CD-ROM version of Full Throttle that I had on our very first CD-ROM drive that we got in like 1993, 94 or whatever. But Rashkavar has sent me the full version, which runs in Steam. Oh my god, and it's an Enemizer as well? Oh, this is gonna be great. Anyway, so we're gonna host over to Sakura Tsubasa, who is a significant member of the Link to the Past Rando stream. Or Link to the Past Rando scene. Hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. With more of this game, but with fancy new jobs. Anyway, hopefully see you guys tomorrow. Till then.